them lashes, they gonna be worse. Hello, welcome back to another episode of Are They Going to Die?
Stealing my titles.
We have session 7 or 9, 7. Session 9, the North Road. Who wants to say where we last left off? As I collect my notebook. Not a soul. Wonderful, beautiful.
I can't remember. Did we go to bed or not?
We have not taken a long rest yet. We headed back to after I very wonderfully and amazingly cleaved a tree with my fists. Beating a battle axe to the center of the tree.
And I just brought plate armor.
Yeah. Oh, I arranged for a coach to take us up the North Road. I don't remember how much it was.
30 gold. We paid 10 gold each.
Okay.
Yep. And we did, in fact, already pay Nigel, so...
Yes, she did.
It was on him to pay the whole thing.
So you guys did return to go to sleep.
Yeah.
We did return back to go to sleep. We just never actually took the long rest.
So you may now take the long rest, should you need it.
Goodbye, temporary hit points.
Who?
Fare thee well.
I believe you did arrange for it at 9:30 in the morning, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, but we were going to wake up just a little bit earlier so we could run to Dax.
Yep.
To get our potion.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully. Get that last bit of money and hope it doesn't kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it doesn't kill us.
That's how it goes. All right, well. You all wake up. Nothing happened during the night to alarm you, thankfully. You know that today is the day you leave. What are you doing? It's probably about like 7:30 in the morning. It's early. You get time for breakfast. Dax shopping will open at 8. You get some time.
Agatha will obviously grab Derek, who is probably still comatose, and place him
let's find
onto
out.
her shoulder.
He is definitely still sleeping.
Yeah, shocking.
I rolled to see if it...
Look at my face.
See if...
It's shocked.
Listen, with how much that raccoon eats, I'm surprised he stays asleep as long as he does. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a reason.
He's storing for those long sleeps, I guess.
Yeah, he's storing up for winter.
Placing his comatose self onto my shoulder. And
do me a favor. Roll a perception check. I don't want to say do me a favor. Roll a perception check. That's
It is a favor, and it's a dirty 20.
Okay, wonderful. You feel like Derek weighs
I remember
more
what I needed to do before I leave.
than he usually does.
He's what, sorry?
He weighs slightly more than he usually does.
Yeah, also not shocked. The amount of shit we fed that poor thing.
Okay.
Lizzy probably woke up first. Did like some brief exercises to like wake herself up, washed her face off. Is probably getting ready to like go down for breakfast with everybody else.
Yeah. Make my way down for a quick breakfast.
You don't want to talk to each other? Have some RP as you get ready for the day?
Look at each other.
Even though they're both morning people, they're not that much of morning people. Nija, what are you doing?
Gonna just come down and I'm gonna say to him, I'm going to skip breakfast this morning. I got one quick errand to run this morning, but if we're still going to Dax's, I'll meet you there quickly. Afterwards,
Okay.
I would have done what I've done quickly. If that's all right.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
And I'm
Anything
gonna.
you need help with, or?
I need to go find Bertram.
Okay.
Oh, good old Bertram.
Yeah,
Tell him
yeah,
we
me
say
too.
hi.
Oh, I will.
Do you know where Bertram is?
He's in the admin building. That's what I've got written down here. Wherever the admin building is.
It's not even 8 a.m. yet. You think he's there?
There's only one way to find out. Let's head over there and find out.
Okay. You can move your own tokens. You know that, right?
I have no idea where the building is.
Oh, well then maybe you do need help from Lizzy and Agatha to ask them, where is it? That is not the admin building. Nope.
Not the admin building. That is also not the admin building.
That's the guild. Damn it. That's the warehouse.
I will be kind so you don't have to tell them where you're going. Roll a history check.
Did we ever go to the admin building?
We did, in fact. We had a quest there.
Yeah, you killed ghosts. You don't remember? Oof.
History,
you stopped yourself from robbing a safe? Yeah.
At 18.
This is the administrative building.
Oh, yeah, because we did the tower just below it, didn't we?
Yeah, just there.
How do I move myself again?
You
left click. Use the little arrow icon at the top, and then you move your left click drag. Are you leaving Henry with the others?
Oh, I didn't see Henry there. He's camouflage. He hasn't got a nice background like Derek.
It's because he's only a fine familiar. Henry's going to die. He's going to get replaced by a different spider.
Listen. If I summon that bunny with a horn, it better have a background.
Do you remember what it's called?
I have it written down somewhere. I'll find it.
Because if you can't remember what it's called when you go to summon it, you can't summon it.
Oh, I will find it. Don't worry.
All right, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door, see if they're open.
Okay, well, as you're traveling to the administrative building, Lizzy, Agatha, and Derek get downstairs to the inn at the Well and Rested. What are you ladies doing?
Finding a table to sit at.
Yeah.
There's plenty of open tables. It's early in the morning. See a couple of other patrons. Not anybody standoutish. You take a seat. Young waitress comes out. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you, little cutie, she says as she waves directly at Derek. And that's it.
As he does that, he kind of waves his hand, kind of like have her go away to stop disturbing him.
She says, "Oh, sorry. What can I get you?" She says in a quieter tone so that she doesn't disturb Derek.
I'll have water and some porridge.
Okay.
I'll have the exact same, thank you. And can I also get a small little fruit bowl as well, please?
Of course. I'll be right back. Ooh,
and
yes.
Can we also get just like a loaf of bread?
Sure. Did you want it whole, sliced?
Whole is fine.
Whole is fine? Of course.
Yeah.
All right. when she says, yeah, that's fine, she kind of gives you a look like, bit odd, but okay. And then it goes back into the kitchens. You guys gonna have a conversation? Or just wait?
Wait.
Just wait? Okay.
Nigelle's gonna make it in time to the meeting point.
I mean, we'll see. I told him be safe. Knowing him, he'll be in jail again.
You want to put 5 gold on it?
Definitely.
Beautiful. I think he'll show up just in time.
I think he'll be late.
Doesn't take too long. You guys didn't order anything labor intensive in terms of food. About 15-20 minutes goes by. She comes back out. So sorry, it just took a little bit longer for the bread to cook. I wanted to make sure it was fresh. She puts down a bowl of mixed fruit, 2 things of porridge, 2 waters, and then places a basket with the loaf of bread down in front of you, Lizzy. She says, you can keep the basket with you. It's one that we do provide to people that just wish to take their food and go.
Thank you. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome. So total for that will be 1 gold, 25 silver.
I'll pay for this.
Sure.
Yeah, of course. And I hand over 1 gold 50.
Well, I hope you all enjoy your stay. She does look at you, Agatha, and reaches into her pocket and pulls out what looks like a like a piece of jerky, right? She goes, "This is for your little friend when he wakes up."
I appreciate that. I
You're
take
welcome.
it and put it into my backpack.
I'm already awake. Oh, so you weren't talking about me.
You're not even there, shush. All right, well, you ladies enjoy your breakfast. Let me know if you need anything else, all right?
Thank you.
All right. Bye. And then she'll wander back over to another table.
I'm gonna take out one of my clean shirts from one of my extra sets of clothes, and I'm gonna put the loaf of bread in it and just tie it up and put it in my bag for later.
Okay. Are you also keeping the basket?
Haven't put it in my bag yet.
Okay. It's just custom item bread basket. That's it.
Okay, I'm like, is it a bread basket of rats?
I'm waiting for it to be a mimic.
Is it fairy on the inside?
I'm just
Squeaking slightly?
Is it a mimic? We're so untrustworthy.
No, it's just you're untrusting. You're untrusting. It's not untrustworthy. You're trustworthy. It's me that'll fuck you.
Exactly.
Trustworthy. I don't trust it.
It's good. It's healthy skepticism. Yeah, no. You guys have a pleasant breakfast. You make any kind of discussion while you're sitting there without any gel?
I mean, we've already placed our bets, so
okay.
We've decided his fate.
What are the bets, out of curiosity? Might have missed that one.
5 gold says that he will get there just on time.
5 gold says
he's late. Okay.
While we're there just enjoying our breakfast, I pick up like one of the grapes from the fruit bowl and try to entice Derek to have a little bit of breakfast.
So you just hold it up to his nose?
I mean, not right up, but within sniffing distance.
Okay, so you watch it. He does that as he just like not even looking, just tries to reach for whatever you've got.
Out of pure sympathy for this poor creature, I move the grape closer so he's able to actually.
He just goes like this.
Bite it
and then he lifts one hand, but then he just like cuddles back in. Mm-hmm. You just hear him like eat the grape. Then you know the noise because they have small mouths, and you just hear them as he, and then swallows it. And he's still sleeping. Sometimes I think you do this just because you're like, I want to see how Andy RPs this as a fucking
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
My
You'll never
raccoon.
know.
I'm just waiting for the one day that you're just gonna be so fucking sick and tired of role playing as Derek that you're just gonna make him choke and die on the like food or something. Like, right, I'm sick of your shit. He chokes and dies. There we go.
What about the day that he eventually loves you enough that I give you complete control? Then you're gonna have to RP as him.
I'm totally down.
Okay. If anyone gets a pet rabbit, they need to exclusively feed it red berries for the terror factor. No caustic. No. Okay, so
I'm down for it.
Same.
you guys spend, it doesn't take that long. Usually cooking something takes twice as long as it does to eat it, so you spent like 30 minutes having your breakfast, having a chill time, whatever. It is now 8 a.m. At the same time, Nigel, you get to the administrative building. There is like nary a person around. And you knock on the door. No one answers. They're large doors too, big ones. How hard are you knocking? Like just a regular
As hard
knock?
as I can. Yeah,
Hard
as
as you
hard as
can.
I can. I want someone to hear it.
Like boom, boom, boom kind of knocking,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody answers from inside. But from just behind you, you hear someone going,
Yes, you okay there? Got a bit of a cough?
You turn and see what looks like an elderly gentleman, spectacles, thinning white hair, kind of the same robe attire that Bertram has. He says, "We don't open for a while yet, Sonny. What you doing here?"
What time do they open?
I mean, I'm usually the first one here. Others won't show up for 30 minutes, maybe more. What are you looking for?
I need to. I'm trying to find Beltram.
That's, oh, Popish fellow, yes?
Sorry, what now?
Popish fellow?
What fella? You need to put. Can you put your teeth in and talk properly for me? I can't understand you.
Popish. My teeth
Oh
are
yeah,
shutting.
him, yeah.
These are my originals! And he goes like this, he goes, original! I've not lost them yet.
I'm sure they are. That sound like it.
You're quite a rude fellow, aren't you?
Do you know what time he's going to be here?
I don't know. Do I look like his keeper?
Or do you work here?
Of course I work here.
And
Why would I be heading inside if I don't work here?
I don't know. You could be the cleaner, the janitor. I don't know. Handyman. I don't know.
Above table, quickly, you missed the perfect snapback to say that he isn't the keeper, but looks like the crypt keeper. Back under table.
Okay. Do you mind letting me in so I can leave him a note?
I can take a note for you. I'm not going to let you in. I don't know who you are.
I only want to leave the man a note. I'm not going to do anything else.
That's what you say. Quite a rude fellow.
Well,
Can't let you in.
Do you have a pen and paper on you?
Do I look like a secretary? No.
Well, then how can I leave a note with you if I can't? I need a pen. Can we go in?
Don't you have your own supplies?
Sir,
please. Where was that 5 minutes ago? You were insulting me.
Okay.
Young people these
I
days,
apologise.
no manners.
Apologise. Can we please enter the building so I can leave the gentleman that I'm looking for a note?
I shall call someone to come with me. I don't trust you. Just give me a moment. And he's going to turn and watch as he takes one step at a time, going down this fucking set of stairs to go like this. And he calls over one of the city watch who comes over, and they have a brief conversation, and you watch as the old guy says, points directly at you, and you see him going like this, like, you know. And the city watch guard goes, looks at you, goes, and then helps the elderly gentleman walk up the stairs, back up to you. All right, Shotty, let's go. Quickly, just no farther than the entrance, though.
That's fine. Just need to
All right.
something to write on, something to write with, and then I need a note of you to give to him if that's okay.
Yes. All right, sure. He leads you inside and hands you a notepad with a quill and ink. All right, Shotty, here you are. Hurry along now.
Okay. I better be quick because you might die of old age at this rate.
I never.
I'm just gonna fire a quick.
Young people, it's terrible.
Why is he
You
muttering
see how
under his
this
breath?
and you
I'm
just
gonna
hear
write-
him having a complaint session with the guard.
Gonna write a quick note saying, for Belcham saying, that magic trick you wanting to learn, if you head down to the shady side of town where the tavern is.
Hold please. Abby, what is the gentleman's name? Because he's not saying it correctly. And if I think you know what it
Bertram.
is. That's not what you've been saying.
You've
I've
been
been saying
selling
Beltram.
Beltram, but it's
I'll say Bertram. Sorry, I've got Bertram.
Because I can tell you if you wrote Beltram, it's not getting
Whatever.
there.
Bertram.
How do you spell Bertram?
Bertrum. I've got.
Okay.
Like a dick.
We'll see if it gets there.
Sure. Sure, that's how you spell that, sure.
That's how I was told.
Best of luck to you.
Whatever. It's not. It doesn't bother me. So that I'm just gonna say that magic trick you wanting to learn. If you head down to the shady south side of the city, in the tavern, there's a gentleman there who will teach you it for 75 gold.
What's the name of the gentleman?
You didn't give me the name of the gentleman.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh, did you ask
No,
for
you
it?
didn't. I've got the message here. It does not say his name in the DMs.
I'm gonna tell you something to be very kind. Just in a second. Hang on. This is what ran through my head when you said that.
I hadn't finished writing the message yet.
Okay, go ahead.
And then at the end, it's going to say, when you get there, tell them the jail sent you, and they will understand.
Okay.
And that's it. And then I'm going to hand it to the old boy before he has a heart attack or something. Say goodbye. And walk out the
So
door.
he's gonna take it from you, and he's gonna look at you. I knew you had no manners. Proper gentleman puts it in a note, folds it up, puts it in an envelope, wax seal and everything.
So
and he's
look
just
at me.
gonna
Do I
fold
look
it.
like I'm a gentleman? Do I look like a gentleman?
Sure. I don't judge anyone. You could look like anything, but it's how you act that you judge.
Is the guard?
Rude fellow.
Is the city watch guy in the room with us?
Yes.
Okay, fuck it.
He's watching you.
Okay. Just check in.
Oh,
I'm gonna give a cheerful grin and a nod to the city watch guy and head out.
He's just gonna go. And then, as soon as you exit the building, the door closes behind you with an audible click.
All right, that's me done.
Okay.
Right, and then I'm gonna start making my way to. Will that take 20 minutes because the old boy couldn't get up the stairs properly quick enough?
I have a question for you. When you were going to write the note, did you check to see if you had anything worth to write on first before you asked for pen and paper, or did you just automatically know?
I looked and I didn't have anything. That's why I asked.
Okay, hold on, please.
I don't have a sheet of paper or a quill.
Yeah, hang on.
Or parchment. Sorry.
Handy is now becoming staples. You will get an A4 pad of paper and 3 biros of your choice.
No,
Hey,
it's because there's something else that happened that I needed him to have gone into his bag to get something in order to figure out that it happened.
Oh.
There's nothing
I was
else.
gonna say, or she's about to charge him for this piece of paper that went in this envelope.
I have no.
The old man just starts charging. Oh, sir, there's a fee.
When did I buy them?
There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You know what I love is when I said something to someone, they go, ooh. Ah. And then they pin the message so they don't forget. Okay, continue. Nigel, it is just after 8 o'clock for you. It is just after 8 o'clock for the ladies. What are y'all doing? You have an hour and a half till your carriage is ready at the North Road.
I'm heading
Nice.
over to Dax's, hopefully to catch the other two.
I was gonna say, as I finish up eating, I'm gonna look at Agatha and say, should we head to Dax now?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
And as we're walking, I'm checking for pickpockets.
I will say it's still early enough in the morning that there's not that many people about.
I'm still watching.
Okay.
Those pickpockets are sneaky folk. You won't see them till they're right there in your pocket, man.
Just for the funsies, if I assume the route they would take, would I be able to catch up behind them while they're walking through the city?
What is the route that you're assuming they take?
Well, I'm going to assume they're going to go from where they are and head straight north. I'm going to try and cut across to the left and try and catch them halfway, if I haven't missed them already.
Do a survival check.
This is 5.
You do not catch up with them until they're already at Dax's.
I was going to try and sneak up behind them and try and pickpocket them for the fun, see if they're really keeping an eye out for pickpockets. You're lucky, Lizzy.
If you had, I would have been like, Lizzy notices you.
And then I would have said, keeping you on your toes.
Anyways, that doesn't happen though. So, are you moving over to Dax's or are you just staying over at the administrative building?
I'm assuming they got ahead of me, so I'll let them start their conversation, and I'll arrive a few minutes afterwards.
Okay, so, you guys enter the shop. There is no, Dak has not started, brewing yet, so there's no, like, colorful smoke coming out of the top. You can see that he is sort of arranging things, behind his counter, and you hear a little ding, 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 so the bell goes off, and he goes, oh, hello! Hello! Well, how can I help you, ladies, today?
Here for our usual.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, yeah, just the two of you?
We assume Nigel will be joining us in a couple minutes.
Nigel. Oh, the
young... small one.
Yes,
yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
Well, he's not that
the
small.
Man-child.
He's not that small.
I mean,
I'm small.
compared to me.
I guess so. Yeah. Okay. You'll have to give me a moment. I wasn't expecting company so early in the morning. Just a few moments.
No worries, we'll browse.
Okay. Nijal, how long are you going to take to walk in?
About 5 minutes after they get there.
Okay, so probably while he is getting his things together is when you can walk in. And okay. So, it takes Dak a couple of minutes. As that happens, the bell overhead goes ding, and you just hear him call out from behind his counter, "Just 1 second," as you enter Nigel. And then just as you get up to the front counter, you hear him just as he gets back up onto his stool, and then he pulls up 1 potion, 2 potion, 3 potion. The first potion is in a square jar with they all have stoppers on them, but it's a square type jar with a silvery blue, like coalescing liquid inside. The second one is in like one of those like 8-shaped jars, with the little pinch center, that is orange, but it has like pink flakes in it. And then the third one is in one of those jars where it's got like a rounded top but like square bottom, and this shit looks thick, dark. It looks like blood. Is what this looks like. And he goes, "Some of my best work yet. I'm sure.
I'm gonna reach for the orange one.
I'm gonna reach for the square one.
The blood one?
No, the first one.
The first one, okay. So, Nigel, you watch as Agatha and Lizzy quickly scramble to grab bottles where they think it's not the most vile thing ever that they're going to consume, leaving you with the one that looks like blood.
Fine.
And it looks thick. It moves slowly within the bottle as you pick it up.
Would you say it's almost like
I'm not decided if I've
custard?
taken one yet. Oh, is it strawberry flavoured custard?
I'm so sorry. Okay. All right. Before you begin, just in case, there was just a small issue yesterday where somebody didn't feel very well after they took it, so I shall just pay you in advance. And without questioning anything, he's just going to slide 40 gold in 3 separate pouches towards each of you.
I suspiciously take my pouch.
Out of curiosity, what happened yesterday?
Nothing. Just somebody didn't feel very well after having it. They sort of passed out, and just a cleric had to come and help them up. That's all. They're fine. They're totally alive.
Okay. Start to lose faith in you, Dax.
You signed a waiver, sir.
I mean, if they had a cleric to come to him yesterday, I believe you should all give us a little bit extra on shop.
I already did, sir. It's already in there. 40 gold this time.
But 40 gold is what you normally pay us.
Oh, that was
what
for
he normally pays me.
Extra services of sort of thing, and yeah. Do you know why he was giving you 40 gold as opposed to 25 all those other times?
Yeah, because we was telling everyone about him.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and great, yeah.
Lizzy was. I
Yeah,
was
We jumped on the
bartering.
bandwagon. I jumped on the bandwagon, and he could pay me 40 gold.
Lied.
I don't You lied.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anywho,
Back below.
He'll say, well, if you really don't feel well, I will pay for any services the cleric may need to administer. I didn't do that for the people yesterday, so I'll offer to do that today just for you.
Absolutely fair. We
Okay.
know what we're signing up for here, Nigel. It's okay.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
oh, all right,
Go
Miss
ahead.
Goody Lucky Roll
Go ahead.
potion drinking person.
All right, so we'll go with Lizzy first because you spoke up first. The orange liquid with pink flakes in it. The liquid itself doesn't taste horrible. You get a citrus note with it. Do a do a medicine check for me.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, here, I'll let you do. You can either do
19.
perception or medicine, whichever one you want to.
Perception or medicine? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 21 then.
Okay.
And I'll do perception.
So these flakes taste strange as you gulp down the liquid, and you think about it as one gets stuck between your teeth, and you just absentmindedly bite it down as you're thinking it in. This is some kind of flesh. You're not sure what kind, but it's definitely meat that was inside this. Inside this concoction. And go ahead and roll your Constitution save.
$18.
Okay, beautiful. So roll your d6.
2.
You gain 10 temporary HP. So you feel bolstered, you feel very healthy, very... Oh, it's a good day. It's a good day.
It's a good day.
Yeah. Agatha, you're next. You unstopper the square jar with the silvery blue liquid in it. You swallow it. It tastes metallic. So it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste absolutely horrific. But it definitely tastes like you're swallowing. I would say only because it's that coppery flavor that blood has, that kind of thing. So it tastes not like blood, but what you understand what I'm saying. So that's what it tastes like when you swallow it. You want to roll your Constitution save?
Sure. $23. I love the Constitution's my highest one.
Okay, so roll your d6.
5.
5. Okay. You gain guidance for the next 12 hours and haste for the next 12 hours. You feel fantastic. Your mind is buzzing. Your body regular, but your mind feels super awake. You've taken 6 Rockstar energies. You are so awake. You just feel like synapses in your brain are firing. It's great. Yeah. Nigel, you pick up this liquid in the jar, unstopper it. The most delectable scent immediately fills your nostrils. Like a berry tart. You get some kind of fruit compote. Oh, delicious. Smells so good. You're gonna have to do two. Can you do a I'll give you a choice. You can do Constitution or Survival. I'm so sorry.
Why have I
In
got
case you choke on it.
2?
Great. So
Above table, I did not mean for him to get this one. Just like anybody could have got him. The other 2 were like, mine. And then he was like, I
Look,
guess I'll
I
take
did the
this one.
gross one last time, so
table, I'm so sorry. I literally picked it because it had pink flakes in it.
Got
I
a,
just didn't want the gross one.
I got a 19.
Okay. So, although you struggle to swallow the liquid, you do manage to get it down. It tastes delicious. It tastes like exactly what it smelled like fruit compote. It's so delicious. You even kind of like taste it in your mouth for probably about the next hour. You just taste like good flavor.
So good.
Now do your con save.
Oh, that's even better. 30-20.
Okay, perfect. So, roll your d6.
6.
6? You got 6? Okay. So
Yeah,
you
plus-
also get guidance and haste for the next 12 hours. Y'all came out with good rolls, bitches. I was really expecting somebody to choke and die, I'm not gonna lie.
And I didn't have to use my bless either.
Alright, so you all feel fantastic. Mind's buzzing, body feeling great on Lizzie's side. What are you doing?
Gonna hold my hand out to Agatha. He made it on time.
Excuse me, what now?
I open my coin purse and just like slam 5 gold coins into her palm.
We're just gonna pocket them.
Wait, what now? Was this all about?
Nothing.
Just we had a
Insight
friendly wager.
check.
We had a friendly wager
Okay.
on if you were gonna show up on time.
Don't you guys trust me?
Well,
Said I'd be here, and I'm here.
you get
I
a
mean-
little sidetracked sometimes.
And
That's
sometimes end
all.
up in jail.
That was a one-time thing, okay?
I mean, so far
Well-
that we've known you, but we don't know if that's a thing that you do normally. We've only known you. Oh God, I've only known you guys like what, a week?
A week?
A week and a half, maybe?
9 days. You've known each other
Listen,
9 days.
listen, okay.
Like a
I
week
knew-
and a half.
I went to jail for good reasons. I just went about it the wrong way, okay?
Sure. Well, should we start heading towards the north gate then?
Suppose so.
Yeah? Wait for our carriage.
I mean, it's just
Yeah.
outside.
Thanks. I feel great.
Been a
Oh, I'm
pleasure,
so
Dax.
glad.
Hopefully we'll see you again.
We're
so glad.
gonna be gone for a bit, but if I see people on the road, I'll let them know to come here.
That's wonderful. I mean, there hasn't been much new people, but yes, please do. Please do. Oh, make sure to be careful. There's going to be rain. Probably tomorrow. Just, in case you said you're going to travel, you're going in for a carriage. It's a good thing you got one. Protection.
We'll travel safe.
Actually, before we leave, how much were your health potions again?
So you can get a regular health potion. That's stock standard. You get it for 50 gold for a regular one. It's 101 gold for a greater health potion. And if you wanted to get my own special blend, they're half price. So it'll be 25 for a regular one and 50 for.
What did his ones do again?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
Your hair might go pink.
I will preface it with none of it is detrimental to your health. It's just like RP flavor consequence. But it could
As
be
well.
anything.
Above table, we had an individual grow fur and get potential heat exhaustion. Thankfully, they're dead now, but
They're not dead. That was wild magic. That was different.
Agatha, they're dead.
Yeah, it's to say that was.
I'll buy a regular one for 50 gold.
I bought all my potions yesterday. I'm good, thank you, Dax.
I'll get 2 regular potions.
Okay.
So that's 100 gold. I'll pull that out and slide that over to Dak.
Oh, thank you. And he'll slide you each your health potions. You can add that to your inventory. Just potion of health.
Is potion of health or potion of healing?
Potion of health.
Potion of healing.
Is it healing? Okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
Potion of healing.
potion of
Whichever the
healing.
gray one is, yeah.
Yeah.
I play too many games where health potions are named slightly different.
I know.
It just gets confusing in my head.
I just know because I'm staring at it because I already had 3, so I'm just upping the quantity.
I had one. I wanted to make sure I was adding the right one.
Yeah.
All right, well, you all take care on your journey.
Hopefully
Thank
see you
you.
soon.
Bye, Dax. Be safe.
Bye, he says as you just hear the jingle of the door as you walk out.
Right.
All right, so it is probably just about 9 o'clock. You can see that the trade market just outside the north road here is open. If you wanted to purchase any small accoutrements prior to vacating the area, or you can just wait.
I mean, I've got all of my rations for
Yeah, I'm good.
half a month, so I'm good.
All right, everybody good for a journey? Let's see. I bought rations last time we were here. Does anyone need arrows? Does anyone need rope? Does anyone need
Hope and a prayer.
a torch?
Actually, I don't.
Cooking supplies.
Now that you mention it, I don't have any rope. That might be a good idea to go buy some rope quickly.
I have 2 lots of rope. I have a 15-foot and a 50-foot rope.
I'll grab one just in case.
I was gonna say it wouldn't hurt. I have one 50-foot, so it wouldn't hurt for all of us to have some just in case. Because you start tying knots on those together, you're losing like 10 feet here and 10 feet there.
It's true. Oh, yeah. Just pulling something over one quick.
Over there with her watching for pickpockets.
Question.
Answer.
When did I buy a basket of carrots?
Do
I
you
know
know
exactly
how
when
you
you got it.
procured the basket of carrots? Because I also know.
I don't remember where I got my carrots from.
Knowing him.
Oh well. Then you don't know. I know exactly where you got it. You could ask your compatriots in character.
No, I'm just there was just a
Okay.
question just out of character. Sorry. Why have I got fucking carrots?
In the words of Abby, take better notes.
Well, I remember where I got most of my stuff from. It's just that one item. Like, when did I get carrots? Okay.
Okay.
While these are all off shopping, do I see the guy with a carriage?
It's not 9:30 yet, so that's why he's gonna arrive. It's not even.
I thought we
it's
said 9 o'clock.
It is 9 o'clock. No, you guys said 9:30 is when you wanted him
Really?
to be there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just hang around until the coach arrives.
Okay, so Agatha, you go through the stalls. You find a vendor that sells hempen rope. 50 feet costs 1 gold.
I will buy that.
Okay.
Do I perchance see anywhere that sells weighted nets?
How good of a weighted net are you looking for? Like,
Something that could slow down a medium-sized creature.
I would say yes. There are nets available. They cost 1 gold.
And are there varying sizes, or is it just one that will just work on medium?
It's just like a larger or smaller creatures, so anything large and below.
Okay, I'll grab one of those as well then.
Okay. It is something that should be searchable, just as net. It's a martially ranged weapon. Okay. Naked. I will say that you guys probably head back to where Nigel is waiting. It doesn't take long for the carriage. You can start seeing it coming down the roadway. It arrives. There is a gentleman on the carriage who introduces himself as Millard. Millard. Just average looking carriage driver. The carriage is pulled by 2 horses. He asks if you would you all like to have your luggage stored above the carriage, or take it aside? It might be a bit more cramped inside with all of your luggage, but I can secure it safely to the roof if you like.
Oh, I'm not carrying any luggage.
Keep mine with me, thanks.
Yeah, I'll keep mine with me as well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm ready to go when you guys you're all heading north.
Yep. If you don't mind, I'm gonna sit on out the front with you for a little while. Just
Of course, sir.
Yeah.
And he will remind your party that he can only take you to where the obstruction is. Once you've reached the obstruction, he can take you no further.
That is understandable, sir.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah. As I climb up to the front, I'm gonna hand him over the money for the journey up front.
Okay. So you all enter into this very nice looking, I'd say it's like a shellacked wood with some nice trim on it. The interior has very nice cushioned seats, lots of leg room. It's very nice. There are some what looks like weaving just at the top where you could put like a small bag if you have it, or anything else that you might not want to just have like right on your lap or on the floor.
I'm keeping everything attached to me, thank you.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, me and Agatha are just making ourselves comfortable on either side of this, just making spaces for us, our stuff.
Living the life of luxury.
Okay. As you do that, Derek is going to scramble off of your shoulder, reach up, pull himself up into what is essentially a raccoon, slightly larger than raccoon-sized hammock. And you just see him going, and he does that thing where animals splay out.
I'm gonna pull out the black linen shirt that I took, and I'm just gonna tuck it over Derek like a blanket.
You just see him like scrap a little bit of it up so his feet poke out the bottom, and he's
I'm going to
it-
knock on the side of the carriage, say, right, you're comfy, set, ready to go?
All good here.
all
And
right.
let's
So
go.
he will hear the okay from inside. He says, "All right, hang on tight." And and the horses up front will just jerk the carriage forward for a second, and then the journey is on its way. You guys are leaving Belford finally! Yay! Everybody's leaving. Okay.
New map incoming. Oh, scenery! Scenery! Look at this. Lush green scenery. Ah. Look at the road.
All right, so you're all well aware that the travel to the obstruction was surmised to it will take 2 days. That's what you were told before leaving. So you get on the road. Several hours go by. You gonna do anything on that travel?
I'm just going to, because I'm sitting up front, I'm just going to keep my eyes and ears on the go for any nasties that might be lurking near us or around us.
I would like to take like naps in shift. Just so there's always at least one of us inside that's always fully awake.
I also think that Lizzy would periodically like peek out the window just for a bit, just to like make sure there's nothing. She's probably not catching much at the speed we're moving, but just for her own like vanity and comfort, she wants
Head out
to
the
look.
window, hair blowing through the wind, tongue hanging out to one side.
Nigel, you can roll perception at advantage, and Lizzy, you can also roll perception.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck me then.
You just decided you were gonna nap.
Well, I don't know how long we
Aiden
were
said
doing.
12.
16. You said
15.
15. Okay, so Nigel and Lizzy, you both note it's very quiet on what should be a fairly busy road. From your perch, Nigel, you will note that after about 8 hours, you sort of come to the realization, like, you haven't seen another person coming from the direction that you're all headed for quite some time.
I would assume so. There's no way to travel through.
Are you guys going to rest in the carriage, or are you going to make camp at all?
I mean,
above table, I will tell you, this carriage driver will need the opportunity to rest at some point.
I was gonna say that's
let's set up camp then.
Yeah, we'll
we're
go as far as he
setting
can
up
go.
camp,
Then
but we'll go
as far as he can go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably say, Millard, just let us know when you feel like you need to rest yourself or the horses, and we can try and find a spot for camp.
Oh, I think the safest bet is to set up camp just before dark. You don't want to travel on unlit roads in the middle of a forested area at night.
Yeah.
Anything could happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds
so
good.
he will take you all to basically an area just off the road. that seems to be like the grass around is like well trodden, dry patches and that kind of thing. So it seems like a specific area where quite often people might stop to make camp or just rest along the road. There's not anything besides maybe like a knocked over tree that somebody has used as like a place to sit, that kind of thing. No buildings or anything like that. It's like it is still just nature, but it just seems like based on the earthenware in the area that people stop here relatively frequently. It is about 7-8 o'clock. The sun is setting, and he pulls off, and he goes, "All right, well, I'll have to sort of set up a barrel here and water these horses to get them some feed. If y'all wanted to start making your camp for the night."
I'm gonna jump off and
Yeah, I'll slowly start to shake Agatha awake. And Agatha, we're
Yeah.
we're stopping to make camp for the night.
Okay. I mean, I just slept, so sure.
well, then you can do first watch then, can't you, whilst we sleep?
Sure.
As I'm saying this, I'm gonna walk over to the two horses and I'm gonna hand a carrot to each of them. From my 12 carrots that I have.
They will greedily eat those carrots. I will say, do an animal handling check.
Carrots. Horses love carrots.
Depends how much they love them.
A 10.
You don't often feed horses, not being a stable hand yourself, so you're not quite sure the correct way to feed a horse to keep it from biting your hand, and you just manage to pull your hand back before this teeth chomp down next to your fingers. Oh my gosh, these horses were very excited to eat these carrots.
No, I'm not going to do nothing.
Above
nice
table.
Every time I try,
I
something
went.
bad's gonna happen.
Hang on. Above table, I will tell you. I went to a horse ranch, and I didn't know that you have to feed a horse with your fingers pointed down this way. Yeah. Otherwise, they will fucking bite your fingers.
Of course they will. Most animals, you do it with your open palm down.
Well, apparently Nigel didn't know that.
Yeah, but when you're a child or child-sized, your instinct is to go like this so that it doesn't spill. Right? Because you have to lift it up to the horse. Anyways.
Get someone throwing the fuckers at him.
And I literally did it because you're short.
Agatha seeing this and knowing that she still has some apple slices that aren't going to be good for a while, I then go over and also feed both these horses.
I would like you to do an animal handling check.
While they're doing that, I think Lizzie's just making note of the space and gathering up some like twigs and actually setting up camp.
Okay.
And guess what gives you a bonus to animal handling? Wisdom. Guess what clerics use?
I hope you roll a nat one for that.
I was going to say, yeah.
18.
Fuck her. She loses a finger.
While doing it, I don't even look at the horses. I just look at Nigel.
I pay no attention.
All right, so these horses gobble up these apple slices. They love it. You get a little like nicker of, and they shake their head. The horses' manes flying. They are happy campers. And Millard looks at the two of you who have finished. I mean, I did have oats for them, but thank you. They'll appreciate them treats. And he'll set up a bucket of water.
They got to carry these two lard asses behind. They need an extra bit of food.
How much damage does throwing my shield do again?
That's different as you level up. So good luck.
Oh.
I wouldn't. You might regret it.
This party's gonna kill themselves before they get to the dungeon.
Lizzie's just vibing, making camp.
Before I go and help Lizzy make camp, I go and grab Derek from inside the carriage to bring with us. so he's not been abandoned in there.
I need you to roll
Animal
persuasion.
handling again.
Persuasion.
Oh, wow. The fact I can grip his entire soul with one hand, sure.
Well, it's whether he's going to fight back.
Above
16?
table. I can't believe she's taken this raccoon out of a comfy carriage.
Sorry, what did you roll?
Yeah.
What'd you
gonna-
roll? 16? Okay,
16.
so when you reach up and grab Derek, you feel him grab hold of the I guess it's rope or whatever it is that makes up this mesh space up top. And he opens his eyes and he sees it's you, and he just and then he lets go, and you pull him the rest of the way and take him outside of the carriage.
Kind of have him swaddled in this black t-shirt that Lizzy put him in.
Yeah. Linen shirt, yeah, black linen shirt, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've now got Derek nestled in. Millard puts down some feed and water for the horses. They are heads down, and he's brushing them down, unhitching them from the wagon so they have a chance to stretch out and that kind of thing. Lizzy has gone and gotten some pieces of wood. She's sort of set up a makeshift campfire type thing. It is now full dark, probably closer to like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night kind of thing.
I'm just going to pull out one of my rations, munch it down, and then look for a comfy spot for the night.
Lizzie's gonna break off a piece of the like the end rump of that loaf of bread, and then tie the rest back up and just munch on that before going to bed.
Agatha's going to break a ration in half, eat one half, and then give the other half to Derek.
Just before we settle down for the night, how long are you going to stay awake for to keep watch so one of us can take over?
Well, I'm freshly rested, so I can watch the entire night.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I'm fully rested, and then I'll just sleep on the carriage again.
Okay. All right then. I'll just curl up into a ball and go to sleep.
Yeah, go for it. Agatha places Derek near wherever Lizzy is sleeping. And with her shield in one hand, warhammer in another, she sits and takes watch.
You're not going to march on patrol around us in a circle?
I'm gonna, as I settle
I look
in,
like
I'm
your
gonna make
fucking
sure all
slave?
of my belongings are like looped around a leg or an arm or like tucked under me so that I can feel them if they move.
Okay. So everybody settles in. Agatha, you notice that Millard tucks in near the horses to keep an eye on them, make sure that everything's okay with them. Stays close to the carriage to make sure nobody does, but he pulls up a thin blanket, falls asleep, no problem. Is the campfire lit? Are you keeping it lit through the night?
Yes.
Okay. So most of the night goes by no trouble. You hear the odd sound of animals in the bushes and that kind of thing. Some rustling at one point or another that you might just get up briefly, check, find nothing, come back. Sometime around 4 a.m, so it's been about 6-7 hours. It's getting close to when people might start waking up, should they wish. You hear a rustling in the underbrush just at the edge of the forest line. It's closer than any of the other movement in the trees has been before. What are you doing?
Do I based on the rustling, can I estimate the size of what might be making the rustling?
You can do either a nature or survival check.
Which one is better?
Whatever's better for you.
Survival. 17.
Okay. So you can tell it's not a big creature. It's not really small either. It's about like a medium, smallish medium size to the rustle. That's what you believe anyways. That's the amount of noise it's making.
I'll slowly approach and try to call out. It'll be in common. Hello? Anyone there?
Roll perception.
Perception. 16.
From this underbrush, you hear a slightly more movement. It's very erratic. It's just sort of like, it sounds like it starts and stops. And you sort of peer closer into the darkness. As your eyes adjust to the campfire light behind you, you see two eyes with like, when the light goes over an animal's eyes at night and you get that little shine, you see like two eyes staring at you from in the deep rush.
Investigate. What did all my asshole in? I'll take a couple more paces closer, speaking very softly towards it to try and sort of like convince it that I'm not a threat. Just want to make sure that it doesn't want to be a threat.
Okay, how close are you getting to this bush line?
I'd say I'd be about 10 feet away before I stop.
Okay. RP out what you're saying to this.
So, slowly getting closer. And I'm sort of like bringing myself down slightly as well, sort of like hunching over, sort of like bring myself closer to its eye level. Like, are you okay? Do you want to come out? I'm not here as a threat or anything.
So as you get down towards its level, it is only about like a foot, maybe a foot and a half off the ground, and you watch as its eyes move down in the darkness, like closer towards the ground. So like if an animal were like sneaking up closer, like it's got its head down, like wary kind of thing, and you watch as like a small snout comes out from the bush. It is a very small one. And you see just the front edge of what you believe to be a like a fox's nose as it sniffs the air.
What I do is I take another step closer, but as doing so, I holster my warhammer and sort of like extend, like how, like when you first meet a dog, like extend sort of like the back of your hand to it, sort of like sniff you.
Okay. You get such
And
good rolls
joke's
on my side.
Okay. And joke's on you, it's a mimic, you die.
Mimics can't be living creatures.
Won't put it past you.
Wow, okay. So this...
I mean, technically you can homebrew anything.
That's true.
Exactly.
Thanks for the idea.
It suddenly stands up on his hind legs, standing
above
7
table,
foot tall.
Above table, I may or may not have a homebrewed mimic cat.
Oh God.
You're welcome.
So this fox moves slightly closer to you. Its whole head has now come out of the bush. One paw forward as it lifts another paw forward still towards your hand, and it's looking like quickly between you, campfire, like behind you, make sure nobody else is sort of moving towards it. It's still very wary, but it is moving slightly closer to you. Do me a favor and roll a nature check.
$15.
You can tell from the coloring on this fox that it is female. You can also tell she looks possibly pregnant.
Noticing this, I reach. This bitch is gonna fucking eat me out of house and home. I reach into my pack and pull out a day ration full and sort of like extend it towards her.
So she's going to slowly
Bite my face.
How did you get all these good rolls? I swear to God, if in the fight fucking mechanics I get all the low rolls, just know all the high rolls went to this fucking fox.
God.
So this fox again moves slightly closer, gently bites onto the edge of the ration, and then quickly pulls back. It drops to the ground. It scrambles quickly, grabs it back up with its teeth, and then darts back into the woods, disappearing. You hear another noise.
I pick myself back up and go back to watch.
Okay. The rest of your watch is inconsequential. Nothing else happens. You hear the early morning tweet of some birds as the edge of the sky is starting to lighten. Sun hasn't come up or anything, but it's just starting to. It's about 6 o'clock in the morning. You can't yawn already, Nigel! There's many hours left in this session. You can't yawn already. I saw it.
And I'm only on 3 hours sleep. I stand up proudly as inside me I can tell it's 6 a.m. I grab my warhammer, my shield, and just do bang, 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 bang. Like, good morning.
Nigel, Lizzy, Millard, the horses, Derek, all startle awake. Derek shoots you the cuttest of raccoon eyes. He is not impressed. The horses are spooked slightly. Millard scrambles to calm them from the surprising rackers, and he also looks. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Lizzie's just gonna instinctively like reach over and like pat Derek. Like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, couldn't resist. It's like being back at the nunnery.
Almost like he wants you to see him do it. Derek's gonna keep eyes with you as he's gonna crawl up into Lizzie's arms.
Keep patting him. They're there.
He doesn't rest his head in her neck or anything, but he just like using her like a seat kind of thing, but just like, I'm gonna sit here now. Still keeping eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm. I just gave an innocent smile, reminiscing back to my younger years.
How old is Agatha? She's not that old, still like 30 or something, right?
25, I think?
Yeah, the younger years. You shut up.
I've been in this nunnery for a very long time.
I know.
26. My mistake.
Fucking hell, I'm older than
Now being awake, I'm gonna take out the rest of that loaf of bread and I'm just gonna split it in half with Derek.
He is gonna be like, because a loaf of bread is
Half a
big.
loaf of bread.
And he's just like,
it's not half, it's a third. It's a third.
of a whole loaf. I thought this is big for him. He's just gonna hold it like it's a big old birthday cake, and he's. You're eating it gently, and he's just like big old bites.
I'm just going to take out half a ration for breakfast.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my way over to Millard and start helping him getting the horses settled and ready for the carriage.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, he says as he starts tacking him up to the carriage. And he's going to lean over and say, What's the matter with your friend there? Waking everybody up like that?
There's a lot wrong with her, don't worry about
Simple call out, shake of a shoulder.
it. I know. No manners, some people. I do apologise for my friends.
While they're conversing, I'm moving all of my
alright.
stuff into the back of the carriage. I'm grabbing Derek as he's sort of like thoroughly latched onto this loaf of bread, thinking I'm going to take it from him. And he's there.
I just
like
see
a
you.
little
I
aggravated
just,
baby.
I just see you like pick him up by the back of his scruff of his shirt and his neck, and he's like,
Just kind of like imagine those videos where you see like a cat that's got like a chicken leg in his mouth. And just sort of like a kind of sound coming, irradiating from him.
Yeah.
I kind of take him into the back of the carriage. I slump down and just pass out.
Okay.
When I finish my bread, I'm gonna check that all my stuff is around me and
Mhm.
gather it up. And I'm also gonna like scooch dirt onto the fire and like clean up the camp a little bit. Cover some tracks. Just in case.
Oh, okay. All right. Good stuff. Okay.
Paranoid much?
Huh?
Paranoid, this one.
And it's good to cover your tracks when you're traveling. You don't know what kind of creatures could be tracking you, or people might be following you.
You also don't know Lizzy's
good
backstory.
It's just good practice.
I know Lizzy's backstory.
And then once it's like sufficiently cleaned up, I'm gonna tuck in with Agatha again.
I'm going to climb up beside Millard and I'm going to whisper in his ear. If you see a couple of hot potholes, feel free to go straight through them and give them a little jump in the back. Yeah.
I mean, sure. So that's what you.
Yeah. Think of it as payback for that loud noise that one made this morning.
Suspension on the carriage is pretty good. They may not feel it.
I was like, also above table, Agatha's in plate armor. I'm pretty weighted down.
That's why we're moving so slow.
If all of you could do a perception check for me.
Of course.
19.
13.
16.
Okay, beautiful. So, the sky overhead is quite overcast. It is much chillier today than it was yesterday. I'd say it's probably about 8 degrees cooler than it was. Who had the highest one? Lizzy? You said you're 19?
Yeah, I have 19.
You can probably see off in the distance, pretty far, but still there, what look like rain clouds heading towards your direction. Like from a west to east kind of direction. Millard finishes hitching up the horses with Nigel's help, puts all of his stuff away, climbs up onto the front of the carriage, and he says, Sir, are you going to ride up front with me again today, or are you going to...
Yeah, I'll be up front with you again today.
All right, I appreciate the company. And he will begin heading out once everybody is tucked up in the carriage. Agatha, are you napping or are you taking a long rest? Because on the road to, like, out of Pavron, you're only taking naps, which are only short rests.
Well, I mean, if it was for 8 hours, that journey, I assume I was sleeping for the 8 hours.
No, because you said in shifts. You were napping in shifts with Lizzy.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll take a long rest.
Okay. So, Lizzy, what are you doing for the carriage ride while Agatha is...
I'm just in the back.
Pissed to fuck out.
I mean, she's probably doing much the same of for her own peace of mind, periodically looking out the window. I'm probably also periodically like patting Derek on the head. I don't know if she'd be doing much of anything else other than just like vigilantly like trying to like hear or look.
Okay. Nigel, are you doing anything with
Yeah. Can I just give him like a look over? Has he got any like distinguishing markings on him that I might recognise? Have you like any weapons on him? Just for peace of mind and things like that.
He has what looks like a dagger in his boot. He is fairly well dressed, but well dressed for like a coachman kind of thing. Like he's nice linen shirt, leather vest. He's got some nice pants on, nice well made boots, that kind of thing. He's got a small pouch on his side, and I would say from your helping him with the horses, you know that around the back of the carriage he has like a small luggage sack for himself at the back of the carriage. He's got leather gloves on. Nice looking fella, but not anything super expensive. No real distinguishing marks. He's pretty average looking.
I'm not gonna rob him. I just want to
I know. I'm just letting you know. Calm down. So yeah, that's what you see from him. No tattoos, no disfigurements of any kind.
I'm just gonna
show
like
energy.
Mutter in Thieves' Cad just to see if he recognizes it at all, and just say that weather's taking a slight turn all of a sudden. See if he responds to it at all.
No, he just sort of takes your mutterings to be, just like you're talking to yourself kind of thing.
No. Okay. I'm just gonna say to him, common, is like, any idea what this obstruction up the road ahead is?
Nah, I haven't been this way since it's happened. It's been that way for just over, I think, for like 2-3 weeks now. It's been pretty hard on the local economy down in the city.
I can imagine.
Yeah, usually I just take trips between here up north, and then I take the west road and the south road. So a lot of the trips that I've taken is south and west of Pelvrin the last couple weeks.
And no whispers or anything about what could be the reason behind it all?
No, just I mean, people say crazy shit all the time. They say that, like, at night things descend on travelers on the road and abduct them. They say that, like, they wander off into the woods and never come back. There's any number of things. You can't really put much salt in what people, are full of fear say, right? Because they could say anything.
And what do you reckon? We'll make it today or early in tomorrow morning? What?
Well, it depends on where exactly it is. I'm not sure 100%, but it should be either sometime today or tomorrow morning, but, based on the information that I've got.
Okay. Yeah. Just from that, I'm just gonna.
I mean, just so long as the weather holds out, it'll continue to be a nice trip. He says as he looks up towards the direction where the rain clouds are steadily moving closer.
As soon as he mentions that he's not sure how much further it is, I'm just gonna ready my short bow with an arrow and kind of take like a more defensive stance on top of the carriage, just to on the safe side.
Why above table am I just imagining him, this little halfling stood on the top of the carriage just like this?
Yeah, that's me.
I just imagine him seated with like a notch like in his lap, like ready to go.
It's about the size of one of those toy bows you get from the kiddie stores.
Oh,
the plastic arrows.
It's a short bow.
It's a short bow. Little sucker on the end.
Yeah, a little sucker on the end.
Okay, so you all head in its carriage ride. The road is pretty good. Nigel, roll a perception
Mhm.
check.
My perception's been really bad today so far. 18.
Oh, good. As you travel, I will say probably you've stopped at one point for a quick break for the horses about twice. Hasn't disturbed Agatha's sleep at all. The second time your party stops, 8 hours have elapsed and Agatha naturally wakes up. You might all take the chance to relieve yourselves at this second stop should you need to. And then you all continue on your journey. It is getting dark, but it's like 6 o'clock at night, and it's more the darkening of the clouds overhead than anything else. And please.
As I'm now awake, I'm just keeping watch out of one of the windows of the carriage. Just, because even with it getting darker, I still have dark vision because I'm a half elf.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, you guys pass along the road, and Nigel, you get the sense that the trees are becoming denser. Like, there's just more of them. And you notice Millard frown a little bit, but just kind of shake his head to himself as he keeps driving.
Was you okay, Millard? Everything all right?
I'm sure it's nothing. It's just my mind playing tricks on me, with all the rumors.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, I've taken this road a lot. I don't remember this being this many trees.
Okay.
Yeah.
I periodically look out the windows. Would I notice that the trees are getting denser? And additionally, does it remind me of home?
I would say the local flora, fauna is close to what you have at home, Lizzy, so you would just naturally sort of have that thought of it being at home, like it looks similar to the forest near where your home is. I would say roll a nature check for me.
$23.
As you notice the denser woods, you can tell some of the trees as you pass by, although not uncommon in your region, they don't usually grow this close to one another, like this densely. It seems strange that it's like the distance between the trees is getting closer and closer, right? As more trees are like, if you think about how a tree is, right? How the root system below goes pretty far. You wouldn't have two giant trees right like this far away from each other. They would be like this far away from each other. But strangely and almost unnaturally, farther into the woods as you're going, you can see that there are large trees that shouldn't be that close together that seem to be, the further north you travel, they are getting closer and closer to each other. And as you travel, hold please.
Lizzy's just gonna get a very strong shiver down her spine. She thinks about that.
As you travel, you see just off to your left there are rabbits in the forest, and they seem to be running out of the forest, into the
Would I
laneway.
see this as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have my. Not gonna aim my bow in that direction, but I'm gonna have it pointing downwards in that direction, really, just in case something comes running at us. That looks a bit dangerous.
Okay.
Would I notice everyone being so prepared and sketchy?
I mean, I don't think Lizzy. I think Lizzy's shiver down the spine would have been noticeable.
Yeah.
I think she would have been looking out the window and just been like, "Oh."
Okay.
Depends on how closely you were watching Lizzy, which I don't think you were particularly closely watching her, so you might not notice it overtly.
How dark is it now? How far is vision wise looking?
I would say it is probably borderline dim. So right now I'd still say there's still enough light that you can see ahead of you quite decently. But it is getting darker as it goes on. So that's about how far you can see in the regular light, 30 feet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah.
I can see up to 60.
Oh, that's why I was asking, because I can.
Can you see
It
in
is
dim light
dark.
as well?
No, but I can use Henry see through his eye. He has dark vision for 30 feet, so.
I have dark vision as well. That's a good point.
Well, both Agatha and Lizzy are in the carriage with only views out this way.
Yeah.
Well, then extend outside. But I want to see more trees.
Yeah, we just want to look at the trees.
Okay.
Show me more trees.
I mean, you don't have to show me gel. I just want it known that I can see more trees.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. All three of you roll a perception check.
Oh shit.
Dirty
12.
20.
Dirty 20, 12. Nigel?
Natural 1.
So you re-roll it.
Oh yeah, could you go?
I don't know how many times can I use it though? I don't want to use it if I can use it once.
You're the
I
halfling.
think you can just only use it once per roll attempt.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
I
I
think it's
per day.
Oh, it's not.
It's just if you roll a natural one again, you have to take it.
Yeah.
The second
Oh,
time.
okay. I wasn't sure if it's. Look, I was just reading it. I wasn't sure if it's you have to wait for a long rest so you can use it again.
No, there's no check off for it.
14.
You just have natural luck.
14. Okay. And sorry, Lizzy, what did you roll?
I had a 12.
Okay, so Lizzy, you're busy watching the animals come running out of the forest from the northwesterly direction. Nigel and Agatha, you hear in the distance, north of you, farther up the road, a man screaming. I would say it probably takes Lizzy another couple of seconds before she also hears it. Millard's hands on the reins grip tightens, and he slows down the carriage, and he looks at Nigel and he says, "Did you hear that?"
Yeah, I did hear it. Let's just take it slow. Let's not rush through this.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna like instantly start just like head constantly doing 360s all the way around, looking around me.
Hearing this, Agatha prepares her warhammer and shield just in case.
Okay. So your party continues to move forward. As you, oops, hang on, sorry. As you move forward, you can see just ahead of you, as the screaming continues briefly, Nigel, because you're outside of the carriage, you will see a man being attacked by a large vine covered, and I'm talking large, like this thing is like 20 feet, viney creature of some kind. It seems to be wrapping itself around this man as this man is screaming, "Ah, no, help me, oh god!" And he gets pulled, and the entire creature just sort of wraps itself around this man, almost swallowing him. Just in the distance. Millard, when he sees it, pulls the horses to a stop. He's, "Oh no, 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 no. I am not equipped to handle that. That thing will eat these horses. I can't take you any further if we're going past that thing."
We'll don't worry about it. We'll deal with it. And has the creature noticed us at all yet?
Not yet.
I'm
He's
gonna
munching.
lean over the side of the carriage and let the other two know there's a very large plant-like creature ahead of us that just looks like it just ate someone. We may need to have to take this out.
Say less. In doing so, Agatha proceeds to get off the carriage. I turn to Nigel.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance you want first hit?
I'm just checking the range.
Mm-hmm.
So he's definitely not noticed us, yeah?
Not yet, but he is shambling closer.
I'm gonna load my crossbow as I'm getting out of the carriage.
I'm gonna aim my arrow at the thing, hoping that I hit something a bit solid, and I'm going to fire my arrow at it.
Alright, wonderful. Roll initiative.
Do I not get to fire my shot first because it classes a sneak attack because it hasn't noticed us?
I know, but roll initiative first.
No.
What's the sequence of events for after you do your shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to do the
So-
initiative
You
first.
do your shot.
Let me do my shot,
Okay.
which I get
I rolled
advantage
a
on.
16 for initiative.
18.
I get advantage on sneak attack. Don't need it. It's a natural 20.
Enjoy your crit.
That's a 27. And then that's a 1d6 plus 5.
And with it being a nat 20, don't you also double it?
Are we doing doubles?
So,
Are
nat
we?
20, how I handle nat 20s is you have whatever the amount of damage would be. So, if you roll a d6 for your damage,
Mhm.
it is the full amount plus another roll. So, if you
It'd
have
be
a d6,
6. So it's 6 plus whatever I roll, then plus my modifier, yeah?
yes.
Okay, so 6. That'd be 7. That's 13 damage plus, where is it? An extra 2d6 because it's classed as a sneak attack. So that's, would I say 13? 16. 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Now can you roll initiative?
Yeah, I've got a 9. Oh, we can put it on the thing now, can't we?
Yeah.
How'd you do the initiative thing on here?
Hang on.
Oh.
Should be.
We're here.
Oh, how do I add them in? How did he add himself in?
Someone's added in. He's
Uh,
empty.
That's weird. Hang on. Trying to figure out how.
Oh, I can't even move my characters either.
Oh, right click a token and choose add a turn. You can also use
Okay.
shortcut Control U. It just popped up on my thing.
Oh, Henry's not on there, by the way.
There we go. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. And.
My little man's staying in the fucking carriage. Thank you very much.
Don't see where to edit it though.
Hang on. You guys
Okay.
should be able to just click into it, I believe, into yours. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give us control.
I know!
I think she still
Hang
has
on!
to finish it first. I think she's saying after.
Jesus.
So, Nigel, you should be able to.
Do you want me to roll separate for Henry, or just take him on my?
It's when
Yeah,
yours
sure.
goes. Oh, yeah, so I should take him off. Can I take him off?
You can keep them on there. Just give them the same initiative number as Unigel.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There we go. Oh,
I will put Derek back here with the cart.
Mine won't go. I can type in, but
you have to hit enter. Once you type it, hit enter.
oh, there we go. Third time's the charm. Thank you.
No worries.
Do I have to roll initiative for Derek, or is he fine just staying in the little thing?
No, if you're keeping him out of
Yeah.
combat.
Now I'm
then
going to throw him straight at him.
It's fine. Ooh, I told you, all those good rolls into that fucking fox.
Above table, all of these creatures and everything that I've been super lovely to, I hope, like, when Agatha finally gets to her deathbed and it's her funeral, all these creatures fucking better show up. That's all I'm going to say.
I love that.
Gonna be there sobbing because Agatha's dead, and then just like, and then remember on session 9 out of 300 and something when you fed that fox that was pregnant. She's here with her babies. Oh my god, it's weird. That's all I want.
Just to have a fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs cacophony of animals just show up at your funeral.
Oh my god.
Like they have the wherewithal and remembering to know that you're gonna die, and wherever they are in the world, you're gonna see them.
Twella will tell them.
Are you okay?
Let her dream. Agatha can dream.
Literally. Okay, so the arrow that it was an arrow you shot, right? The piercing damage one?
Yeah.
That was one of his many carrots.
It lodges somewhere in what looks like the form of a left leg. It's like this big, hulking, viney creature, but it does seem to have some kind of limbs. It's just on all 4 limbs, but like its front ones are much longer than its back ones, and it manages to shoom, and you almost see it disappear into what is some semblance of a left leg. for this creature. It does, however, now notice your party, and it is moving closer. Agatha, it is your turn.
I will move slightly closer.
Okay.
And I will cast Guiding Bolt as a level 2 spell.
Okay.
I hope it does. Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Thank you. So very grateful.
Can you
Okay,
imagine if you
5.
pulled a Shadow Heart and just...
Yeah. Just, Derek behind me. Did you see that Shadow Heart TikTok I sent you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's up, Eastern? How much damage does it do?
I'm counting.
Oh, okay, count on. And what kind of damage is it? Radiant?
21 radiant damage.
Okay. Are you aiming? What does your guiding bolt look like? Just looks like the same thing as it does in BG3?
Honestly, I can't remember what it looked like. It kind of looks like a long, shining golden spear.
Okay.
That I just sort of like produces and grows in my hand. And with it being level 2, it's even bigger and thicker. I just throw it as hard as I can. Shut up! And I aim for center mass.
Okay. So this guiding bolt shoots forward. The light from it cascades, casting long shadows on anything as it soars towards this creature, and it explodes on its chest. You can see that some of the vines like recede, and just briefly you see inside this creature the man is still alive. Help, as the vines grow back up around him. It does have like burnt singy marks around it from this guiding bolt, but it still moves closer to you. You got a bonus action or anything you want to do?
My only bonus actions can be attacks, so...
Or a movement?
No. No, I'm happy where I am.
Okay. Lizzy, it's your turn. I'm so glad that we have this initiative tracker now, by the way.
It's nice. I'm going to fan out a little bit to here. And then I'm gonna take aim and I'm gonna shoot my crossbow bolt at it, but I'm gonna aim for like what looks like its leg area. Seeing if I can throw its stability off or something. It's left leg, so right side of me.
The front one or the back one?
The front one. Okay. That's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Uh, 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I don't have any bonus actions I can take. But I'm just going to move just a little bit more this way after firing off that shot.
Okay. Next is Nigel and Henry.
Okay, so first of all, Henry's just not going to go anywhere because he'll get instantly killed. So
I will remind
After-
you that as the Find
Hmm.
Familiar, you can dismiss it into a pocket
know.
dimension. Okay.
I know. He's all right where he is for the moment.
Are you
He might
leaving
come
him
in early.
behind you, or are you
He might-
taking him with you?
He's staying on. I'm still on top of the carriage. Those Henry, but
Okay.
after such a successful first hit with my bow and arrow, it's been a while since I fired such a good shot. I'm going to use steady aim,
Okay.
which gives me as a bonus action, which gives me advantage on an attack roll. As long as I haven't moved this turn, and after I've used it, I can't move until the end of my current turn, so I have to stay where I am as I use it.
Okay.
First, there's 15 to hit on that one. No, that is dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so that's 6 points of piercing damage that time.
Okay.
And now I can't move until my next turn. So I'm going to stay right where I am.
Okay. This creature lumbers towards all of you, and it's going to move. Come up right on Agatha. This thing comes up, looms over you, Agatha, and you can briefly hear from inside the muffled screams of this man inside. Hang on one second. Need to pull up one other thing. It's time to find out if this man inside dies or not. So as he looms closer towards you, you hear the man inside screaming, and you can see that the shape or the makeup of this creature looks like it is, you know, when something like squeezes or tightens, right? And you can hear as it's squeezing and tightening, the man inside screams even louder. 3, 4, 7. And
I love
then
that face you just pulled. So. Subtle.
well, I'm doing the damage roll for the man trapped
Mhm.
inside. Okay. So this creature raises both its fists up into the air, and one after another goes slams both of them towards you. Does neither one of them hits because your AC is 20, right? Oh wait, I forgot. Plus 7, so that's one of them will hit you. The other one misses. So you take. I will say you probably dive or just dodge out of the way of the first hit, but the second one comes down too fast for you to avoid it, and you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I only take 12.
Why?
Because of my feat of heavy armor, I take 3 less bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, you take 12,
So 12.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. We're gonna bypass Didic. It's your turn.
After taking this heavy hit, Agatha's not too impressed. She's out for blood or nectar, whatever comes out of this creature.
You better be careful. There's a living being inside this creature.
Not my monkeys, not my circus. Casualty of war. So with my Warhammer, I aim for one of its arms. I'm going to go for the right arm.
Okay.
5, 18.
Hits.
1d3. I do 9 bludgeoning damage. And then I will use my War Priest bonus action to do another attack.
Okay. You said 9 from the first one, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And what kind of damage is the first one?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, okay.
And then I will do the same again, but I will aim for the creature's, what I assume to be its head.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
It does.
Mm-hmm.
You know, above table, every time you do something snarky like that, I thought so. The ACs increase the next session. I'm just saying.
Perfectly fine. I do 11 bludgeoning damage with that strike.
Okay. Okay. Just describe how you're hitting it. It does do damage, but it doesn't kill it.
So, because it slammed both his fists down, the one, for flavor-wise, I'm going to say I lifted my shield up, it trying to protect from both. The one fist came down first and sort of like moved my shield out of the way. So when the other one hit me straight down, that one's still in the ground. So I went for that one first with the first attack.
Above table, that's exactly how I imagined it.
Love it. So hit that with the Warhammer as kind of like retaliation. And then with the motion, using all of like my strength to then just bring it up and down across its head.
Okay. So, as you bring it up and down across its head, you hear like the breaking of, imagine if you're just like breaking through underbrush, right? Mm-hmm. You hear vines tearing, the crack of branches, that kind of thing. And this gaping hole appears in its head shape, before all the vines recoalesce back into the head shape. And its head moves in the direction that look like it's looking like directly at you. Its head is like directly, even though it's like leaning forward down towards the ground because of how big it is, it's like dead on with you, face to face kind of thing.
I'm just there and it just can see, I don't know if it can comprehend, but it can see how pissed off Agatha is in her facial expression after being hit so very fucking hard.
It doesn't seem to have any kind of comprehension of language. Yeah. Okay. So next is bonus action. Anything with that?
I already did my bonus action.
Moving?
Well, no, because then I'll do attack of opportunity.
I mean, you can move around it, but it's fine. Lizzy. No, you said no! It's too late now.
Yeah, no.
Just a quick question. How long is a round again? Is it like 10 seconds or something?
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
It's
okay,
quick.
That's good. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You do have the opportunity to, like, say things while shit's happening. Like, you want to call out something to a comrade, that kind of thing. You can do that. But you can't, like, go on ad nauseum. Like, you can't have a whole conversation. It's basically like, hey, did you see that? And that's it.
No. they just hear very unholy things coming from
I know. I'm just telling Nijal what he can.
and I'm just telling the group.
No, I'm just reading about something. I just need to know roughly how long the round was. That's all.
I'm gonna fire off another crossbow bolt at it.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
I'm just aiming like generally at it.
Okay.
At its like larger chest area.
Where the trapped man is. It's fine.
Fuck him, right?
6 piercing damage.
Your crossbow bolt enters into probably kidney area in terms of like where you would like down towards its just the bow of its like hip region, and it goes through, breaking branches, that kind of thing, and you do see it sort of come out the other side, but like it's stuck, so it's just kind of like stuck midway between it. Any bonus actions or movement?
I think I don't have any bonus actions I can use, but I think movement wise, I'm just gonna like back up a little bit. After watching it wallop on Agatha.
Right, leave me there to get my ass beaten.
You look tanky, what can I say?
Alright, Henry and Nijal.
Well, Henry's not moving at the moment. He's not needed. Nigel's going to pull another arrow out of his back, and he's going to think to himself, been dying to use this. And with his other hand, he's going to take his whistle off from around his neck and slowly put it in his mouth and give a little toot. And you're going to see the arrow turn into a metal arrow and start floating in the air. And he's going to aim it directly at the beast's head.
Okay.
Let's do it as a spellcast. It's only a +4 hit. 30-20.
Okay, so that hits.
Yeah, I need to work out what the damage was again. 2d6. 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I am now unable to speak for the next minute.
Well, you could stop it early, but
Nope.
Yeah. Are you leaving this arrow in the creature? Because it can move with your command, right? So, what command are you issuing to this arrow? Magic arrow.
All it says is that I can hit a target, and then afterwards it can do a 30-foot circle if I'm still using it and hit it again.
Right. So are you trying to have it go through the creature, or?
Well, yeah, it's going to go straight through his head, out the other side.
Okay.
And then it's going to take a slow circle round, ready for another hit.
Okay. So Agatha and Lizzy, you would all just see him or hear him blow a whistle from behind you, Lizzy beside you, and this magic arrow, it hovers in the air a little bit, and all of a sudden, as it zips forward, goes through the head shape of this giant, viney nature creature, come out the other side in a burst of leaves, vines, broken shreds of wood, and it just slowly, like a predator, comes around and just waits along the other side behind it. Any bonus actions or?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Poor Agatha. Still just right in front of this creature and its single-minded quest to consume what's inside of it. Also, Agatha, you see again as the center mass of this creature tightens and constricts around its prey inside, and the man inside screams loudly. And inside, you hear what sounds probably like he's choking on his own blood. And then it goes strangely quiet. This beast is now looking at you.
You rolled a fucking 20, didn't you?
Such
The
a dead giveaway,
natural,
isn't it?
that's a natural 20
Oh, I'm
or
dead.
27.
You two better pull something out of your fucking asses.
So
what was I gonna say.
that's 16.
I'm doing all that I can.
25 bludgeoning damage. Are you still alive?
I'm still alive.
Okay. So this creature is solely focused on Agatha. She is directly in his path. She's been beating it the hardest. It again lifts both of its large vine-covered meaty monstrosity hands, whatever, and goes, and it slams down on her shield, almost crushing her under the weight of the first blow, and then does a second one, and she is just pummeled. Like it hurts so bad. You taste blood in your mouth from this hit, with the force of its blunt damage against you. It hurteth a lot. I will also above table just let you know that I only hit you once with it, because after that natural 20 I was like, no. No. Because if I hit you a second time with anything, I think you would have died. So I was like, I'll just... Okay. It also moves right here, just slightly, because it sees that you have been weakened. I hope significantly, but I assume that's what it is. But moves there, and you can see, probably Lizzy, all three of you can see that there is blood leaking out from inside of this creature, as a trail of it just starts to form as it moves. Hey, that's your turn.
What do I want to do?
Just out of curiosity, I did roll again. The second hit would have hit you. So,
Yeah, I would have been dead. Let's just say the amount of hit points I have left, you can count on one hand. What do I have up my ass? As Agatha recovers herself after such a savage beating, tasting the blood in her mouth. She turns her head and spits a mouthful of blood just onto the ground, looks at this creature, and just reaches out to it, grabs its arm, and casts level 2 inflict wounds.
What kind of damage is that?
Necrotic.
Okay.
And
Is that a guaranteed hit? That one?
no.
Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, it tells me to roll, so
Yeah, so no.
thankfully, I am also returning the favor of a nat 20. So that will be 8d10.
Ooh.
Which one's my d10? You.
Is that a one hit is 8d10?
No, one hit is 4d10.
Okay. So
how are we working it out?
So when you roll a nat 20, whatever the
Okay.
damage roll is, it's maxed for the first set. And then you roll
Okay,
it
so it's
again.
40 and then...
Yes.
Okay.
Then you roll the 4d10 again.
That is
And then
fine
you
by me.
add whatever additional thing you might have on top of it. So if the spell says like 2d10 plus 4, that plus 4 waits till the end. The 2 damage dies, max, and then you roll them both again, and then you add the additional, and then that's the damage.
Okay. Maths. 48. 53. Nice. 69 necrotic damage.
Wonderful. Describe how you kill this creature.
Just feeling all of this pure rage. You see sort of like this golden glow that kind of just like sizzles at the tips, irradiating from Agatha as she grips onto this creature, and you just see all of these vines just suddenly just turn brown and just sludge just like pour
Slough
down
off.
onto the ground. And just this like gross, festering, sizzling pool of just vines and leaves and sticks on the ground. And Agatha collapses onto her back. Just...
Beautiful. All right. You're now out of initiative. As the creature turns into sludge, mixture of twigs, vines, that kind of thing, from the center of its body tumbles a mangled, crushed, bloody body of a gentleman who would have looked like this, but he did. So the bloodied, gross figure of this gentleman. So sorry.
We tried.
I would like to go up and search his body.
Of course you would.
Not before I do, you cow.
Go,
You're
you
on
flip,
the ground.
You flip back on your
Yeah,
back.
I'm near him.
She's right next to him. You got no chance.
Uh,
Get your loot goblin and put it away.
use your half movement to stand up and then combat my 40 feet of movement, okay?
She would have used her half movement when she was fighting, wouldn't she?
I didn't move at all.
She didn't move.
I've
She
got
didn't
all of
move
my
to her.
movement.
So, Agatha, I will say you take a moment to, and then sit up and reach forward to start checking the body as Lizzy also comes forward and starts checking the body. And you can both fight over it like dogs.
Beautiful. I am specifically searching the body for anything identifying about him.
I'm looking for anything worth money, and preferably potions.
Yeah, I'm looking for like signet rings, letters, anything that might identify who he is.
Okay.
Why
So
these two are robbing this man blind? Because why is he's dead? You're going to hear a little... And my arrow's going to go fly back into my pouch on my back.
Agatha, you find what looks to be 50-foot length of high quality silk rope. You also find 1 potion of healing. You find a scroll of comprehend languages. You do find a wand of light, but it's cracked. You find a pouch containing 30 gold pieces. And a small assortment of jewelry on his broken hands. You find a silver bracelet, 2 gold rings, and a pendant with a small gem of some kind.
I'm just going to lean over to...
And I go back to lying down on the ground with just silent groans. Just like,
I'm going to lean over to Millard and say, "Are you okay there, buddy?"
And he's just going to look back. I've never seen one of those before. Oh my god.
Me neither. Well, it's
Did
gone
you
now.
see how big it was?
Yeah, you know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
just in the background.
Did you look at your brother? I think it nearly killed her.
She's fine. She's
It
used to
ate
being
another guy and killed him. You didn't see his bloody body on the ground there? Oh my god.
She's fine. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's used to it beating. She likes it rough.
What about the dead guy? Hey, this guy is dead? He's dead. You see him? You see that bloody mess that they're pawing their way through? No respect for the dead. They just...
I know. It's disgusting, isn't it? Don't worry. I'll give you a little tip at the end of the journey.
Tip!
Yeah.
Tip! Okay, pause there. Lizzy, you find a worn book containing records of what looks like merchant transactions, inventory, a few notes on trade routes, that kind of thing. You also find what looks like an enchanted quill of some kind. You can see magic etchings on it. I'll throw Abby down on this thing. You also find a sort of sheaf of loose pages with snippets of what look probably like spells or some kind of magical formulas. They seem to be incomplete. What looks like it could be part of a larger spell book. And you also find tucked into one of his pockets is a collapsible compact telescope. And an extra set of traveler's clothes. And also, you also find, where is it? Ooh. A ring on that should have been on his hands, but looks like it's tucked into a pouch, has a symbol on it that looks like, hang on, a set of balancing scales. It's a silver ring, but it looks like it's got the etchings on it is balancing scales. That's all you find.
Beautiful. I'm gonna reach my hand out to Agatha and be like, "You want some help up?"
Yes, please.
Beautiful. I'm gonna help her up and help her back towards the carriage. That was a big plant. That looked really, really painful. Are you okay?
No. And as we head to the carriage, Agatha's like crumpled body just sort of like takes one step onto like the little footwell and then just slumps down on the floor in the carriage.
And to Nigel and Millard, I'm gonna say, I didn't find too much that identifies him, but I think he might have been a merchant of some sort. And I'm gonna specifically look at Millard and say, do you know of any merchants that come in and out of town that have like a, I don't know, like a balancing scales like as their like store like logo label?
Oh, that sounds like the Trusa Merchant Guild. Yeah, they all the merchant guilds kind of send a lot of travelers around, but yeah, that one's I mean they're pretty good people.
Where they base out of? Just I would like to be able to.
Oh, they have
get word
headquarters
to them.
in most cities, most
Okay.
big cities. It's not odd for him to have been around here. I mean, they deal a lot with like magical artifacts, exotic goods. They handle a lot of stuff for like the artisan guilds. So I mean, they're there to ensure fair commerce and stuff like that between like the working man and people that provide supplies. So
Thank you. I'll seek them out when we're in the next town. I want to be able to let somebody know what happened to him.
Are we
Yeah.
just going to leave the body here? We're not going to take it with us?
It's pretty mangled. I don't know if there's much. I mean, we can bury it off to the side of the road and leave like a marker, but I don't know if it'll travel well.
Do I have something?
Agatha's just in the footwell, just.
I'm just gonna jump down, scurry over to the body, and drag it to a spot just slightly off the path of the road, and
I'll follow him.
start laying some stones over his body, so he's not
Oh.
exposed to the elements and wildlife.
Just gonna pull a shovel out and be like, I mean, we could bury him.
I mean, but if someone comes back for the body, they'll have to dig him all up again.
Guess that's fair.
At least
I'll,
if we just
like, put it back and start helping him move rocks over the body.
do me a favor, both of you can roll a survival check. See how long it takes you to find enough rocks to cover his mush of body.
Be a while. 10.
22.
I can only pick up sizes of pebbles, by the way. I'm little.
Okay, I'm pretty strong.
Okay, so
I'll make it look pretty. I'll fill in the gaps.
Lizzy does the brunt of the work, leaving Nigel to sort of push the pieces of body together in some semblance of a body form as she starts lifting larger rocks over the body. It takes you guys about 40 minutes to find enough rocks to cover the body, place it all there. Lizzy, this was probably quite heavy for you because you're having to carry the bigger amount of the road. But Nigel, you had to run around a lot to get enough things.
I'm also
and
going to grab 2 sticks and take a bit of string out of my backpack and make like a makeshift marker.
you
so
have
that
string in your
people need
backpack?
I do.
Okay.
I just checked.
Okay. So do me a favor and roll. What is it that I want you to roll here? Roll a performance check. See how well you craft this.
15.
Okay. So you tie that string tightly. It is quite secure, keeping the 2 pieces of wood in its shape as you jam it into a pair of rocks to keep it as like a proper marker. Seems to hold quite well, quite steady for it. Millard seems very anxious to all of you. You can see him struggling mentally, like with what's happened. Like he keeps making glances into the forest, keeps checking behind, and anybody that's interested to see how the horses are doing, roll animal handling.
All of us, or just one of us?
Whoever wants to check out the horses.
17.
Okay, so Lizzy, you will notice that whether it's because of his grip on the reins making them nervous, the horses are moving, shifting nervously. You can't quite tell if it's because of how tightly Millard is holding the reins and making them nervous, sending his tension through the reins into them, or if they might be sensing something else that the rest of you can't see.
I'm just going to lean. We back at the carriage.
Yeah, you're all at the
Hey.
carriage.
What do you want? What's the matter?
I think I want to try and calm the horses.
I'm
See if
just
I can
gonna
like
check on-
soothe them
Suppose
a
I
little
better-
bit.
Nijo?
I'm just going to say to Millard, if you want, you're going to take us on the rest of the way. We can make our way.
Listen, I'll take you as far as there's no any other trouble. If there's more trouble, I can't guarantee I'm going to be able to stay.
I'm sure it'd be fine now.
Okay.
But you
Be in the
just
back
see-
taking a long rest.
You can see we can handle ourselves pretty well. If anything else comes, we can handle it.
Okay. And he just glances back towards the carriage door that Agatha had entered.
My
Handle
feet
it.
poking out the end.
She'll sleep it
Okay.
off. I
Listen,
mean, I'm
I'm
sure
not
she's got
as-
some stuff.
I
that
don't
she
have
can
the
take
same
to make
kind
her
of
feel better,
armor
but,
she has. If that thing comes after me, one hit, I'm dead. Like, that was
you'll be
crazy.
If anything else comes, just stay hidden. You'll be fine.
Sir, have you ever heard the term stupid optimism?
No.
Stroking the horses. Shh.
Okay.
Or how about we
Um,
just let's stop waiting around and start making a move. We're more of a target sitting still than we are moving.
Okay. Millard is going to make a little motion towards Lizzy. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you want to jump in the carriage.
I'll hop inside with Agatha.
I'm gonna take my little spot on top again, keeping an eye out.
For pickpockets. Sorry.
Pickpocket's the least I'm
Maybe.
fucking worried right now.
Rounds of plans, you know.
You knew what I meant.
Your party travels not even probably another 10, 15 minutes up the road. And it is now dark. It is dark. Millard, dark. It's like nighttime. Millard pulls off to the side, and he says, "We're gonna have to make camp here. I can't go any further tonight."
That's fair.
And he pulls off to what looks like a similar sort of encampment style to what was there before. This seems to be more stumps, that kind of thing. Who has the highest perception? 14.
Partially dead one.
You share perception level with Lizzy.
Okay.
So, Lizzy and Agatha, you will both notice that the trees are even denser than they have been. Agatha, you hadn't noticed really how dense the trees were. You now look, and you can't even see through the trees. Like, maybe 10, 20 feet into the tree line you can see, and then it almost like you think you're out of your mind, but it's dark, right? But you, with your dark vision, you could see quite far. But even with that, like, you can't see more than 30 feet into the tree line. Like, it is like unnaturally dense. Are you guys stopping?
You stopping?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Millard is pulling over. He's not
we're
going.
Gonna have to stop. Yeah. Well, if he decides he wants to stop, there's nothing we can do. Just make him carry on.
Oops. Lizzy.
Start.
That didn't come true.
Like, pulled off as soon as we're like pulled off and stopped, I'm gonna start setting up camp.
Okay.
And just like keeping an eye out as far as I can see in the tree line as I'm.
Do me a favor and roll perception.
Yeah. Ooh, 14.
Okay. So when you jump out of the carriage and you move towards this like small gathering of like fallen log tree stump things, you notice that there seem to be 2 packs left next to one of the fallen logs. Doesn't look like they've been there long, but there's no campfire and no one else is around that you can see.
Gel? People have been here.
Maybe it was that guy's camp. I'm gonna jump down and slowly walk over to the area, see what I can see.
Goodness. Hold on, let me double check. Which one do I have in my inventory on her? Yeah, I'm gonna use my tinderbox and light my torch to try and give Nigel a little more view of this space.
So the packs that are there, again, they don't look like they've been there that long. Doesn't look like any animals have been through them. And you can tell that like the grass in this area has been like trod on, but not to the point where like it's like over and over and over again. Like you can see like somebody was here recently within like the last day, but there's no signs of where they went.
I'm gonna send Henry over, and I'm gonna see through his eyes. So I got, just for the safe side, I've got 30 feet of dark vision. Because I'm
Okay.
a bit worried, and send him over towards the packs.
Okay.
If anything happens.
Like you're sending the spider over to those packs?
Yeah, I'm gonna send him over to have a look, closer
Okay.
look.
Do me a favor and roll nature for Henry. So because you're seeing through his eyes, roll your nature.
Say he doesn't have nature.
I know. That's not.
He's fucking nature.
Well, what's the nature
19.
roll? It is done by intelligence. So what's the spider's intelligence?
Fucking -5.
Okay, so you get 14. That's what you get.
Okay.
It's just enough though. So as Henry moves through the grass, he can see that there's some grass in like right around here. It looks newer than the other grass. You can't really. It's a strange. That's what based on his thing, and like the stuff by the campsite looks like it's been trodden on, but it almost looks like outside of this circled area, the grass is like maybe a bit drier because it hasn't rained recently. But the grass in this area, it's like brand new, fresh, super green. Nothing is trotted, so to speak. Henry, are you moving him towards the? Because you're moving him. Are you moving him towards the packs?
Yep. Where are the packs? Here.
Yeah. So the pack that's just on the top side of him there looks like a traveling trunk. It's very well made, fancy, probably belongs to a noble person. Conversely, the pack just to the bottom left of where Henry is there looks sort of average, nicely well made. Definitely looks like Goldie. Like both the packs don't belong to the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Like one is just it's a nicely well made leather bag. You could probably see some like sheafs of paper poking out from it. That's it.
I'm just gonna say to Lizzie, it seems okay. Nothing out of untoward in the area, but I think we definitely need someone on watch tonight just to be on the safe side if we're going to be settling here for the night.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Agatha, are you still asleep in the coach? There?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm doing my long rest. I am awake.
Only you had a healing potion.
Gonna
Why waste it when I can do
move
a full rest?
closer with my torch. I want to try and get a better look at both of them.
I'm just
Okay.
going to start looking for some from wood to start a fire.
Okay. Lizzy, do a investigation check.
$17.
Are you looking inside these bags at all, or are you just like looking outside of them?
Yeah, I think I want to look inside them.
Okay.
Silly question.
Which one are you looking at first?
I think I'd look inside the pack first before the trunk.
Okay. Inside this bag, You can see. Hang on. Do an arcane check for me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
22.
Okay. So even though you're not a spellcaster, you open up this pack and see what looks like some kind of booklet or casing that would hold a lot of scrolls in it, like magical scrolls. You also find what looks like a small leather-bound notebook. You have to open up to see what's in it, but embossed on the cover is an emblem that you would recognize as being the Royal Academy of Magic. You also find a few loose pages detailing, just from a cursory glance, some kind of like arcane theories, observations on magical phenomena, some experiment results, that kind of thing. You also find a high quality set of ink and quill pens, and a small token, just silver. It does sort of seem to have some kind of purpose. It looks well worn around the edges, like somebody holds it a lot. But other than that, you can't really tell anything about it, just on the offhand. That's what you find in that bag.
Full.
Can I just ask, can I have the campfire up and running now?
Can you have the campfire up and running?
Yeah.
You're still gathering wood. It doesn't take 10 seconds to gather wood.
Just asking. I mean, I'm only little. I just did a little one.
You're little. It's going to take you twice as long. You got to run farther. Anything else, Lizzy?
And then I think I want to move over to the trunk. But I want to check the... I want to attempt to check the trunk for traps before I just open it. This is not my forte.
Okay, you can do an investigation check.
It's a 16.
Okay. There's no traps. It's a simple lock on the trunk, but doesn't look like there's any traps of any kind.
Okay. Since I'm not great at lock picking things, I'm gonna try and brute force. Is it like a lock hanging on it, or is it like built into the trunk?
It's like kind of built in. Like it's enough that I could say you could, if you use something other than just your hands, you could like,
can I like
wedge
get my
and snap it
there,
off.
like...
But yeah, you could try.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try and like wedge
I
my
knew you
dagger in
had
there and just
someone that
like
can lock
brute
it.
force it
Hmm.
open.
Okay, do a strength check.
Imagine.
18.
Imagine they don't always need the thief. I'm just...
I mean, that's what I mean. Like,
So
they're gonna steal
you are able to, holding your torch, and you grab one of your daggers and you wedge it behind where the leather and the mechanism
I'm,
is,
like, kicking it.
and you just kind of like, and you just kind of like really, and then you feel it wedge into place, and it's like you can hear metal on metal from the edge of your dagger, and you just go, and you pop it off. It comes off, not easily, but you can hear the leather tear and the mechanism within the lock break. Gonna open it?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside the trunk, you find a beautiful embroidered silk dress with a matching shawl and a pair of elegant gloves. You find a jewelry box. There's no latch on this one. It contains... The box is fairly small, about palm size, or just like the length of your hand kind of thing, right? It's a rather ornate box. It contains several pieces of jewelry, including a sapphire pendant, a gold locket, and a set of pearl earrings. There looks like a high-quality ink pot, quill pen, several sheets of fine parchment, including a wax seal with a family crest on it, a makeup kit with various cosmetics, rouge, powder, set of brushes, that kind of thing, a small vial of, just from looking at it, looks like expensive, unique, exotic perfume, with one of those like little rubber puff things. You press it to make the, that kind of thing. There also looks to be a small, delicate porcelain tea set with matching cups and saucers, a small teapot, and a small tin with what looks like high-quality tea leaves. And you also find a small rolled-up tapestry, which depicts like a serene landscape. It might be something that you would hang in a room, just to sort of, add a touch of elegance to your room, kind of thing. I also need you to roll twice on D6.
On D6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a 4 and a 2.
You also find a scroll with some kind of magical spell casting thing on it. And a small pouch containing 50 gold.
Okay.
That's it.
Beautiful. I think I'm gonna take everything except for like the saucer and the teapot, but I will take the tea leaves.
Yep. I'm just gonna pop everything in your bag, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Everything except for that teapot and the saucers.
Nigel, do me a favor and roll perception.
Mm-hmm. 14.
14. So just as you're lighting the fire, I would say from the light of the fire, sort of illuminating, giving you better vision, you watch as Lizzy is just putting the last of whatever she's taken from that trunk into her bag. You don't know what it is. You didn't see what it was, but you do see like that motion.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. Oh, are you also taking everything from the other satchel bag or just the trunk?
Yeah, everything from the satchel bag. Yeah.
Okay. Are you leaving the bags empty there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk over to
Lizzy's backpack be full.
I'm gonna walk over to Millard and say, "Here, have a couple of carrots for your horses. Hopefully that will calm them down and set them down for the night." And actually give him the carrots this time.
Okay, so as you pass the carrots to Millard, he has one hand on one of the horses, and they are nickering, like, very uncomfortable no matter what is happening. He has already unlatched them from the carriage. They are very nervous. He has done what he hadn't done the night before, and he's taken a stake, put it in the ground, and like wrap their reins around it to try and keep them still. It's not. They're like pulling back against it. They look very uncomfortable.
The horse is okay.
I don't know. Something's spooking them. I don't know what it is, but they just. I tried everything. They're not calming down. I tried giving them some sugar cubes and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's strange. It's fine though. Thank you. I'll try and get him settled. And he sort of waves one of the carrots in front of one of the horse's faces, and it sort of like calms down a little bit, but doesn't even go to eat the carrot.
Okay, I'll leave you to it, and I'm gonna head over to the camp and sit down and take out my other half a ration and munch it down.
Okay.
When he sits down, I'm gonna look at him and say, Nigel, that trunk over there has some fine china if you're looking to snag anything you want to sell.
No, I'm okay. Did you find anything interesting?
I mean, I found a bunch more like papers, some like ink and pens, and some really fine clothes.
Anything? Just to let you know, if you got anything magical, or you think is magical, let me know. I can always cast identify on it for you. Just, you know.
Who
just a
wrote
heads
on the
up.
thing it's a mimic?
The one in the carriage that's sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't me.
Oh, don't know who would do such a thing.
I mean, I found, and I'm gonna pull out the scroll with the spell on it. I found this scroll.
Sure, I can look at it for you. It might take me a few minutes, but yeah, I haven't done this before, so you know, practice makes perfect, I suppose. I'm gonna take the scroll off of
So, before you cast Identify, are you gonna try and read the scroll? Not out loud, but just look at it to read what it is.
Of course, I'll look at it first before I do anything.
Okay, so
to it.
you unfurl it, and you read it. This looks to be, without you even having to do your Identify, it looks to be a single-use scroll containing the Detect Magic spell.
Okay.
So I'll just let you know, if you guys find scrolls, if you just open it up and read it, if it is one that you could purchase, you will be able to read it.
Oh, okay.
If it's one that someone else has made and is not like for retail sale, right? Unless you are proficient in magic, which none of you are, to the point where you would be like sorcerer wizard level, you won't be able to read it unless you have Identify or pass a really high Arcana check.
I'm gonna unroll it and I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna mutter and pretending I'm casting Identify and say, it seems to be a scroll of Detect Magic.
Sorry.
And
I was
yeah.
thinking if I was gonna insight check him. I'm not. Lizzy didn't clock it. She doesn't care enough to insight check that. Oh, thanks, Nigel.
You're welcome. And I'm gonna hand it back. Anything else? I got a couple more in me if you want me to do anything.
Oh, I missed something. In that trunk, you also found... Sorry, there was a lot of shit. You also found a sealed letter with a wax seal addressed to a Lady Winbrand, which is WYNBRANDT. A small, ornate hand mirror with a silver frame. And several embroidered handkerchiefs with the initials BF on them.
Hold on. You said BF?
Yeah, BF, like best friend, but BF.
Okay. I already closed my box for the loot.
I'm sorry. I just noticed it. I was like,
It's
oh shit, I
okay.
forgot these.
Okay.
Because I have them
Thank you,
separated into
Claire.
like how high is their roll, what's the value, and then like the shit left over.
It's a wax sealed. That's the word I'm missing in that. Okay. I mean, I think that was the only thing I wanted you to look at. But here, and I'm gonna hand him 10 gold. Take a cut of it.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm gonna say I'm happy to take first watch tonight. We'll split it between us as her ladyship over there is half dead. She
Yeah,
needs
I
some
think
rest.
I
Our
think so.
ladyship that just
For sure.
protected you fuckers from getting it. You fucker, it's fine. Sorry. Agatha
Yeah.
gets treated like a human pinata, and he goes, her ladyship.
Yeah.
Listen,
I don't even get a pretty dress out of it. Some kind of
Listen,
ladyship.
if you want to get up in front of things' faces, you got to be prepared to take a beating.
You know what? Next time I'm going to hand back with my little fucking crossbow like a little pussy.
Hey,
Like it will do.
Okay.
you know,
I just want you like a hit.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
that size of that thing, I was probably the size of its fucking toenail if it had one. I'm not stupid enough to get up in its face.
Hope you can dodge.
Yes, I can.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll do the first half if you want to do the second half.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna climb on top of the carriage again. And so I've got a bit of a height advantage in case anything does decide to come out of the woods.
Okay. So you
Making
all
sure I give
settle
it a
in.
little shake as I climb up.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay outside of the carriage, but I'm gonna settle like next to the carriage, away from that little space.
Okay.
Won't trust it.
Sorry, Nigel, you're sitting on the carriage for your watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have Henry sit on the top of my head, and I'm gonna use his dark vision to see in the nights.
Okay.
See out during the night.
So as you all settle in for the night, Millard has decided to stay with the horses a little bit farther away from the carriage. They take a long time to settle, but eventually they do sort of calm down a little bit more. Whether it's like he's just his practiced hand helps them relax, who knows. You go through your watch, nothing crazy happens. Do a perception check for me.
Natural 20.
Okay. You will notice, unlike the night before, you really don't hear the sounds of any animals in the forest. You hear the odd rustle of trees, but you don't hear birds, you don't hear critters running through the underbrush, nothing like that. But your 4 hours comes and goes, nothing happens.
I'm gonna climb down. I'm gonna give Lizzie a little tap on the shoulder to wake her up.
I'm up.
Your turn. Just to let you know, it's really eerie out tonight. It's like there's like no sounds of any wildlife in the area. Just to let you know.
Yeah, this whole bit of forest is a little bit off.
I think we need to get as soon as the Millard's ready and the horses are good, I think we need to make our way as soon as possible.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
As quick as we can. Yeah.
I'm I'm gonna
Enjoy
settle
your
down.
sleep.
I mean, I'm fine. I didn't take any damage, so nothing hit me, so I'm good. So I should be fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna settle down for my little shift of sleep.
I'm gonna hop where he was on the carriage, just so I have a little bit more like vantage and keep an eye out.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
$16.
Okay. As you go through your watch, the skies overhead are darkening quickly with those rain clouds. They are right over you guys. No rain has started falling yet, but you can hear that rumble of the clouds. And just off to the west, you hear a rustling, probably like around here. Like right around this bush here.
Is it like a particularly loud rustling, or does it just remind me of like animals moving?
It's not like huge, but it's not a small animal, if it is an animal.
Kind of keep an eye out that direction. I'm not going to go near it right now.
Okay.
But I am going to pull a crossbow bolt out and just be ready.
Okay. As you take out your crossbow bolt, you almost see a kind of light creeping through the trees. It is pale. It's not really bright. It does seem like it's dim, but it's you know, when you look and there's like the light beam and you see like particles, like that kind of light is what's coming through the trees. It's not like super bright, but it is there, and it's moving like down this direction, stopping about there. Above table, think like UFO light, like but not that bright. You know, like
don't worry about it. It's just DT phoning home. You're good.
I think noticing that it's like moving southward, but like still staying a distance away, I'm still gonna like hold where I am and just like see if it's just something passing by. Andy in her head is screaming, push the red button, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it.
It stays still for probably 40 minutes. You're watching this light, and it's not moving. And it almost seems like it's waiting for you to do something the same way that you're waiting for it to do something. Just so you're aware, I rolled a nat 20 on whether or not it was going to stay, and it And there's my high roll on a fucking animal again. Never with the enemies. Well, except for Agatha nearly dying, but...
Full gonna just keep having this standoff with this light. Alright.
So you're not going to move anywhere towards it?
Mm.
Another 30 minutes goes by. The light moves slightly back towards this direction. And it waits a little more. You're now about halfway through your watch, and you've spent now like an hour and 10 minutes in this standoff with this light. It doesn't... if you want, do you want to do any kind of check to see if it seems menacing, or feel for what it's...
I'd want to see if it like feels like it's menacing, or if it just feels like it's as unsure about me as I am of it.
Okay. Do a survival check.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You get no sense of hostility from whatever this thing is. It just looks or seems... I can't say it gives off any kind of like emotion, but it doesn't... The light doesn't seem like it's not a sickly color. It's just a very cool, almost... I would say closer to its source. It almost seems a little bit dazzling the longer you look at it. And you've been looking at it for a while.
Really don't want to.
It could turn into a companion, you never know.
You can play it safe if she wants.
Fey realm, and I don't want to do it.
You could take the safe choice. You don't have to worry about it. You can just say, I don't move.
I feel like Lizzy would just keep the standoff with this thing. If this was Seraphina, I'd 100% go after it, but I think character-wise, I think Lizzy is just, as long as it's staying over there, we're just gonna be watching each other. Like,
okay.
You stay on your side of the forest, I'll stay on mine.
I would say just as light starts creeping up on the horizon to signify like your shift is almost over, this light just pulls back and dims out, disappearing. But you spent the whole of that watch like eyeing this light source.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna let the sun come up just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna start going around gently, like rousing people. Just, hey, time to get up and let's start moving.
I'm still asleep in the carriage.
She's rousing everybody. So she's rousing you as well.
I'm making my
Okay.
way through everybody.
Me and Derek do the exact same hand action towards the door of like ushering her away.
Alright. Before everybody wakes up fully, we'll take a break and come back shortly so everybody can pee.
Thank
grab a
God,
drink,
I've been dying for a pee for like 20.
Yeah, I need
do that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
I ran off and did that during the fight. It's just like, and out.
Alright, but we will be back shortly. We're back. All right. So, let me turn my music off. So, y'all are waking up. Lizzy's waking you up. Agatha has been. Derek.
I've been disturbed.
Mhm.
Did you get your long rest in?
I would hope so.
Yes, you two, Nigel and Lizzy got short rest, and Agatha got a long rest. Did you need it?
Oh, wow.
Well, you needed them. I'm talking about them. If they need it.
Oh.
I don't think they did anything that would require them needing it other than avoiding
No.
exhaustion.
Didn't
but-
even get a scratch.
What are you guys doing? When you first wake up? Agatha's perturbed. Nija, what are you doing? Nigel?
While
Sorry,
Nigel is thinking, Agatha
I'm so
gloriously rises, feeling like a brand new woman. You
Okay.
hear in the background, I'm every woman. Just distance in the woods. No idea where it's coming from.
It's all in Agatha's head. That doesn't
Mhm.
happen.
Bit of psychosis, still not fully recovered.
Bit of
Trauma.
psycho-
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
It hit in her head. Yeah. Concussion syndrome.
And
It's fine.
I head over to the log, go sit down, see Derek sort of like plop down because he knows this morning when I wake up, there's food, so he comes to me.
So you're leaving the carriage to go and sit down on that log?
Yeah. I
Okay.
want breakfast. I don't want to sit
When
in bed.
you sit down on the log, you see just behind it the empty sack, an open, empty trunk. Inside the open trunk is the teapot, tea set kind of thing that Lizzy left inside.
I look over at the empty sack. I want to say I feel like I put two and two together and feel like it's been ransacked. I see the teapot set. I
Let's
sort of
see.
like
Let's have you do an
Alright.
intelligence check and just see if you can put the two and two together. Just straight intelligence.
18.
Yeah. Okay. So you put two and two together. You don't know if it's your party because you didn't see it, but somebody has ransacked these belongings.
Am I allowed to have my suspicions?
Whatever Agatha would think. You don't know how long they've been there. They don't look like they've been there that long. Still.
Mhm.
But yeah. You could
Mhm.
you could suspect your own party. That's up to you.
I suspect everyone.
Okay.
But I noticed the tea set. Does it look like anything exquisite?
It
to
looks
Agatha, or is it-
expensive. It looks very expensive. It is unique. It is very expensive looking.
I pick it out, inspect it, and stick it into my backpack. You never know when you're going to need a teapot.
So I'll put it into your set later, but it's like a porcelain tea set with like matching cups, saucers, and a teapot. Okay. So that goes into your bag. Goodly goodly. Yeah. You settle down on that log. Do me a favor and do a perception check.
12.
Everything seems the same as it was earlier. I will say you probably start to feel a little of raindrops starting.
Okay.
That rain that's been threatening all night is just starting to open, and you can look over and you see Derek, who's just settling in next to you, also going as a raindrop falls on his nose. He's, oh, and he goes in towards you for shelter.
And I shelter him by sort of like extending my arm out slightly.
Nigel, what are you doing when you wake up?
wanting to get a move on today. You know, it's only got half a night's rest. I didn't get a fucking all night's sleep. Like some people, I'm gonna head over to Millard and help him.
Some
get in.
people needed it.
Is that something you say or something you think?
I'm thinking it.
Oh,
I'm
good.
gonna
Keep
over
it
to
fucking
Millard.
there then.
You can't have no comment. I'm gonna head over to Millard and help him get the horses ready. We can get a move on sharpish. So I don't want to hang around here for too long.
Are you helping him get the horses ready?
Yep.
Oh, wonderful. Do me a favor and roll animal handling.
No, I refuse.
I'm honestly waiting for one of these horses to be a fucking mimic or something after Abby talking about her cat.
16.
Don't plant these
Okay.
seeds in her head. We don't.
I now also need you to do a athletics check. Unfortunate for you. You're -2.
Why are you checking my sheet?
I just did.
Fucking 2.
You got a 2 with a neg, so you had 4 and it went to -2. Oh no. Okay, so you are helping Millard get the horses ready for to put them back in the setup for the carriage. You pull the spike out of the ground and are holding the reins of one of the horses, and suddenly it rears up, yanking the reins.
Just so you know, I wouldn't.
Well, I asked you if you were helping him.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I would help him.
How are you helping him then? You got to be specific. If you're gonna just,
I would be helping.
glance over.
I wouldn't be able to handle these animals because of their sheer size. I would help them, strap them up and get their harnesses to the carriage. I wouldn't be moving the horses.
What? How do you not handle a horse and handle the horse at the same time?
So he moves them in position, and then I help him put the reins on, get them all set up and everything. I wouldn't be.
So at some point, you hold the reins of the horse, correct?
No.
You just said that.
The ones on the carriage, attaching them to the carriage is what I'm
right,
saying.
But you still grab the reins from at some point to put it on the horse, correct?
You
either carriage reins. Yeah, you have to pull it down over them.
Okay, give me my bad thing, go on.
Okay, so as you have let Millard unleash the horse and flip its reins over and pull it back towards the thing, he backs the horse up into the thing, and as you're bringing the cinch or whatever the hell it is down on the horse to lock it in place, it rears up and bolts forward. Both of the horses are whinnying. They are like, and the one that's gotten free is like doing that like dancing motion of nerves, and you see it like move forward a little bit and come back, and it's just like it's not sure which direction to go, and you can see it's got wild eyes, like it's like looking everywhere around it at the moment. The other horse is also similarly having the same kind of reaction with Millard, and he loses control, and the other horse bolts forward, and they're both trampling the ground near the like here area kind of thing, like on the road, but both look terrified right now.
I think Lizzy would run over and like again try to help calm the horses, like seeing the commotion of them like jolting forward and like panicking.
Okay, are you stepping like in front of them?
Yeah.
Do a acrobatics check for me.
$19.
Okay, so one of the horses that you step in front of, a sound like leaves rustling, but like a lot of leaves all at once. Signals off in the distance around here, 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 here. Almost from like that northwest corner of the map is there. In several different places. The sound of it spooks the horse that's directly in front of you, and it bolts down back towards the city, like away from wherever this noise is. Narrowly missing you. You manage to just jump out of the way as it barrels past. Millard cries out, "No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, come on!" And the rain starts to fall heavier. It's now no longer just like a little, but it's like a light rain that you all can tell is slightly increasing in its frequency. The other horse is still almost crazed. You just see it pick up every so often, and it is also quite agitated, nervous, scared. What you doing? Agatha, how are you reacting?
I am absolutely gobsmacked that everything's happened. Kind of just sat there on the bench.
Yeah,
Just
I will
like-
move you over here.
Mhm.
Derek.
So
Where did Nijel
one
go?
house.
Oh, you're there. It's fucking Henry's on top of you. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh. Spider-Man.
I know. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So one horse has bolted, one's still scared, right?
Correct. And all of you heard that tree rustling from like the various points around you.
I'll stand up, preparing my shield and warhammer, ushering Derek to go closer towards Lizzy and Nigel, like further, because it was northwest. The rustling.
So basically, it's like in this sort of circle around you guys, from like in the area beyond that tree line.
Okay. Yeah. I'll usher him to move to like the right of Lizzy so he's furthest away.
Okay, move him.
I can't.
Oh, right, I forgot. Don't control yet. So you want him to go here?
Down one.
There.
Yeah.
So Derek takes your signal and he almost has the same wide-eyed look on his face that the horses do. Like he was looking off into the woods, but like holding on to you. And the second that you say like, go over by Lizzy, he doesn't even give it a second thought, and he just bolts and just scampers quickly, and right next to Lizzy and like just grabs her leg like.
And I just wait to see if anything comes out.
Okay. Nigel, are you doing anything else after that horse broke out of your grasp and you're just standing on
No,
the carriage?
Nothing I can do. There's nothing. I'm not strong enough to handle the horses, so I'm just going to just sit there.
Okay. Agatha and Lizzy, because you have the best passive perception, can you both roll active perception for me?
23.
Same.
From inside that tree line, you're both staring through the rain, through the, like, you know, it's still early morning, it's still kind of dark. In that tree line is, like, super dark. You're looking closely, trying to squint through to, like, see what is making that noise. And you can almost see the trees seem to be, like, shifting away from each other. Almost like they're moving. And then it looks like the foliage, something, is moving towards you. And from the bushes, you begin to see
I'm sorry.
the same type of creature you had fought last night. They are shambling towards your group. The last horse, almost as if it sees what you see, runs and immediately goes south, leaving Millard. Oh my god, no! And he's looking down south at the road, just as he sees this... Oops, wrong layer. This one moving towards your camp. Let me see if I can get a thing for him now that he's eating. Un momento. Just gonna give him that icon there. So he's there. And he took about a couple steps forward to like try and grab that horse as it ran past. Nothing. And he looks over and sees that, oh god! Oh god! As he's seeing them all start to come towards your group.
I just turn to the group and just say, run. As doing so, I sprint past them, grabbing Derek, and run to the right, following the path north.
Okay. Nijo?
Give me Derek.
I think
Yeah.
Lizzy's probably gonna take the couple steps this way to grab Millard's arm and start dragging him this way.
Okay.
I imagine that we're not getting very far because he's shocked, but...
I mean, he stumbles when you grab his arm from behind, but he is beginning to fall. You trips a little bit, stumbles, and starts coming with you. Nija, what are you doing?
Oh, I've already. As soon as I see
Agatha, book it. You're going.
I'm gone.
Okay.
As he's stumbling with me, I'm just gonna look at Millard and I'm just gonna say, "Outrun us. That's all you have to do." And I'm just gonna shove him in front of me.
He says, "Okay," and as you're grabbing him to like pull him forward, he stops abruptly, and his eyes go wide. And he goes, "Oh no!" And you just do me a favor and do a athletics check.
"21.
So he stumbles, and his head dips down below yours as he's pulled back from behind slightly, and you grab hold of his arm quickly. And you can see, just through the rain beyond your vision, that this shambling mound has gotten closer, and it's stretched out its viney forearm and grabbed hold of Millard's ankle and is slowly pulling it. And the closer it gets, the more the vines are wrapping around his leg and his other, like it's moving up towards his center mass, pulling, and you can feel it as he's going, "Oh god, help me! Oh no!" You still have hold of him, but
I think as I have hold of him, I'm also going to take the dagger from my boot and try and cut the vines off of him.
okay. Do a... Let's do a survival check.
The natural 20 for a 24.
Okay. So you are able to, almost with a desperation, because you can see these other creatures shifting, moving closer and closer to you. Your other party members have just, Yeetus deletus. They are out. They are gone. They have run for their very lives. As you can hear their footsteps retreating in the distance, and you're trying to keep hold of Millard, you just grab your dagger really quick and just pull him forward at the same time as you bring your dagger down. You manage to cut through the vines of this creature and push him forward, and you're just shooting, run, and Millard trips for a second but keeps, and then you all book it. And then I did not think he was going to live, by the way.
Millard, he's got a cool name. He still might not. I don't know how fast his movement is.
Still might not. Okay. I am going to have to put him on this map, too, because he's alive now.
Sorry.
So I'll put Agatha and Derek first, followed by Nigel, Agatha, and then also Henry. Let me just give you your guys' control. Hold on.
Nice.
You should be able to all move at your characters. So, as you guys...
I
Yes?
can't control Derek.
I know, because you don't have control of him.
Okay.
That's me. Unless he's on you. Do you have him on you?
I mean, I kind of grabbed him, so I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I can't move myself.
Pretend you're a spider, Nigel. It's okay.
You should be able to. It says bald eagle. Try again.
Do you have
Yeah, you can move it.
I couldn't before, but I can now.
As you guys run, I will say you're probably running down the road. You can see these shambling mounds coming closer and closer. Probably a good 10, 15 minutes of running. You come up to what is this gate. Lizzy, the front of this gate has a crest on it that matches that letter that you found. Like the wax seal letter that you found. The gate is slightly open. I will say the bars are covered in vines. So it makes it a little bit difficult to see through them, but just through the entrance, you can see what looks to be some kind of merchant's wagon, and remains of some kind of creature, probably the horse, at the front, dead. But from all around you, you hear that same shuffling of foliage, that kind of thing. And the sound is getting closer.
Still running.
Okay, move your characters.
I suggest we both stop and just keep moving.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you closing the gate behind you?
I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna my full movement and dash. So mine's 50 feet.
Then I will close the gate behind us.
Miller's gonna come just inside. And he bends over with his hands on his knees, like, I thought it was gonna die. Oh my goodness. Oh. And just as Agatha, you close the gate and set the lock, you feel like in your hand like a shuddering of the gate, and just on the outside of it, you notice that vines and other natural flora and stuff like that just start creeping up and slamming itself against the gate, but it doesn't seem to be able to get past that. But it does cover the gate, so you can no longer see through it. So you are now stuck on the other side for who knows, but that's where you at. I'll open this up. 5, 10,
Is it still
15,
raining?
20, 25. Yes, it's still raining.
Okay, never mind. I had evil thoughts, but rain will fuck those evil thoughts.
Okay. You have entered what looks like, I'll extend a little bit more there. Some kind of courtyard. All of you may have seen that crest. It was quite large. Only Lizzy will recognize this being the same one as on that letter she had. But all of it, this area looks to be the front of some kind of estate, some kind of noble person's area. There's a large fountain in front of you. Just to the front left, like I said, there's that wagon. It looks like some kind of merchant wagon. There's a couple of like hedges along the either side. They're dense. You're not going to be able to get through them without something, and you don't know what's on the other side of them. Off to the right, so in this area here, I will say there's also like a kind of fog in this area, like when you enter this courtyard, let's say. You don't know what it is, but that's there. But you see like a kind of like a freshly turned pile of dirt there. There's other sort of shifts in like here and here. Doesn't look freshly turned over dirt, but you can tell like it's something where maybe several weeks or months ago something was buried there. And off towards the fountain you see another one sort of like in that area. You see boxes here, sort of one poking up from inside the fountain, and you see like a bunch of vines covering this fountain as well.
Noticing the merchant's cart, I will head over and search it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, are you sure you got time to start looking through stuff with those things chasing us?
They don't seem like they can get through the gate, so I want to say we're okay.
Okay.
Hey, has anyone here heard of the Windbrant family?
The who?
Windbrant?
Can't say that I have.
Not a Scooby.
Agatha, do an investigation check for this trunk. I will say it is not locked.
15.
Okay. So, you can tell that some things have been removed from the trunk, just based on like the sort of like gaps in what's there. What does remain are 4 woolen blankets, a hammer, 3 direwolf pelts, an empty wineskin, a frying pan, and a sharpening stone.
Just while they're looking through the boxes, can I just move up a little bit further to like up here, just so I can get a better view of what how big the courtyard and that is?
Mm-hmm.
Going through that, I will take the 4 wool blankets, the direwolf pelts, and the sharpening stone.
Okay. Nijal and Henry. You have 60 feet regular vision, right? So it's 5, 10, 15, 20.
I don't know what. I don't know what my vision is.
So you can probably safely see. Out there, you don't have dark vision yourself, but yeah. Are you what are you doing when you get up to the fountain? Are you looking like just around at the fountain, at the boxes?
I'm
What are you
just
doing?
making sure there's nothing bad in the general that's gonna attack us. We've just been running for 15 minutes. I'm a little bit on edge, making sure.
So
there's
just
nothing
like with a look around the area, you don't notice anything. This courtyard looks empty, for what you could tell right away. It is raining though right now, so it is a bit harder to see. The rain has picked up, and it is a close to a downpour. Not like so hard, but it is frequent rain right now. Lizzy, what are you doing?
I want to get closer to these like digged up spots. I'm trying to get a look to see if they look like they were graves.
Okay. Do a religion check for me.
Pretty good for me. 21.
So I would say that you could tell just from the shape of these mounds, they look probably body-sized. So you can make a fair assumption that there are dead bodies in these graves. It's strange, though, because there's no gravestones, and you might find it odd that bodies were buried in a courtyard. Like, it seems like a strange
But there's
thing.
definitely bodies in there. Like,
well, unless you
bones
dig.
and...
Unless you dig. You don't know. But you can make the assumption that there are probably...
Oh, you mean it's just like
it's like
softened dirt? Like
softened dirt.
I thought you said it was like dug open.
Oh, no. It's like, so here and here is like soft dirt, like fresh.
Okay.
These ones, all the other areas, it's like grass may have just started to grow on top of it. Like just a couple of little sprouts.
Recent.
But it's more recent than anywhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood there. I thought you said they were like open. Okay. Cool.
Millard is looking around like, oh. He reaches into his pocket, takes out a handkerchief. It's crazy. And he just keeps moving slowly through the courtyard.
think after a time, I'm probably just gonna move over next to Millard and just keep pace with him. Just.
Okay.
You doing okay, Millard?
I don't know. I nearly died.
Yeah.
Agatha, as you put the
No.
last of your items into shut up. As you put the last of your items into your bag that you've decided to take, Derek has obviously at some point scampered off, and he reaches into his whole body into this chest, and then lifts up the hammer towards you like,
As he offers it to me, I kind of raise my warhammer and just point at it.
he goes, okay, and he puts it back down.
I'm going to make my way to everyone and give each of them one of the wool blankets, just in case.
Okay, so I'll say you probably make your way over to Lizzy first, offer her a wool blanket. Are you offering one to Millard as well?
Yes, because I'm not a monster.
Just asking.
Sometimes.
Probably after she gives them to us, I'll probably tuck mine in my bag. But I'm gonna help Millard wrap his around him, like compression style, like when
Yes.
you're anxious and stuff.
As they swaddle that man.
You feel his whole body is like shivering from like the rain and other stuff. Like it's not a good feel. He's definitely shaken, like hardcore. You can almost see it's like shock, right? That's what he is going through shock, and he's going, oh, thank you. Oh. I'm just gonna kind of wipe off his hair where rain is starting to saturate. It's crazy. And Agatha, you're giving a blanket to Nigel? All right, Nigel, are you taking this blanket?
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Millard, you seem to know your way around the area.
Yeah, a little bit.
Have you ever heard of the Windbrand family?
Oh, yeah. There's it's a noble family. Been around for ages. I'm pretty sure this is like their country estate. Like they have a place in the city, but this is it's where they reside. Children grow up, all that kind of stuff. It's crazy. I've never seen it this empty. There should be people here.
Gonna keep guiding him forward, trying to avoid him looking over and noticing graves.
So he's coming up just behind Agatha there. So you're probably right there. So y'all meet together, just near this fountain. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna.
I have good news. At least I kind of know where we are. Thanks to Millard's help. The verse that I found. And it was addressed to the Windbrand. And Millard confirmed that this should be their country estate.
Okay.
But this doesn't feel very estate-y. I'm just gonna motion around to this horrifying courtyard. This doesn't feel...
I would just say from you've recognized these as graves, right? Everybody else just sees emptiness, dirt piles, that kind of thing. And as you say, it seems strange, whatever, Miller's like, yeah. And he takes a look and he sees the most recently covered spot here. He goes, what's that? And he starts moving towards it.
I'm gonna move with them. I'm gonna be like, so these are graves.
No, these don't look like graves. Too small. Let's think it's children?
Could be.
No,
And I'm
no.
gonna point to the ones on the other side behind us. I'm
Oh,
gonna say
no.
those
Oh,
definitely
God, there's
feel
more.
like graves.
I
And then
have
I'm
to
gonna,
check.
like-
I have to check.
And then I'm gonna.
The children can't
How
be
are
dead.
you gonna check?
He's like, I have to. And he drops down to his knees in front of this pile here and just starts pulling back the freshly dug earth. Like, oh God, no. Oh God, no, it can't be the children. No.
I'm gonna get down on my knees and I'm gonna help him, like, push it aside, like, seeing that he needs to see this.
Okay. As you dig through, as he digs through, your hands stop as you feel hard edges. And his hands stop. And he goes, what the hell? And he pulls out a book. And then another book. And as he digs more, you can see that it's like a crate that was... a hole was dug for it. And it was filled in hastily. All these books, unfortunately, are ruined. From the rain and everything else. Like, they are muddy, they're caked together, everything. Without a lid. These books, even though none of them have any very noticeable titles. As you go down towards the bottom, you do find a couple of books still in good condition. The first book is the Dwarven... It just says Dwarven Stone Carving. It seems to be like a some kind of manual, how-to guide, how dwarves handle stone carving as a profession kind of thing. You find another book that's just called The Book of Stone. And it looks like some kind of encyclopedia of stones, gems, ores, that kind of thing. And a third book entitled Coin of the Realm, Thoughts on Monetary Policies.
What riveting read.
The fuck? That's all Lizzy's gonna say out loud is, what the fuck?
These... I don't know if these are graves.
Okay.
This one...
Well, that
this
makes
one
me feel better.
It's gotta...
But...
There's still... Oh, okay. And he's gonna just turn and move over to this next one and just start digging. It can't. And he's a little less frantic now, because that first one, there was no children, no thing towards it.
I'm gonna start helping him dig again, and I'm just gonna yell at the other two. Why the fuck would they bury books? Like, just up towards them.
I don't know. Seeing those two digging these now, what we assume to not be graves, although I feel like I might get a nasty surprise. I'm gonna move over to this one and start digging at this one.
Okay. Nija, what are you doing?
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try and look somewhere for shelter because it's pissing down with rain and I don't want to get soaked through and get ill from it. So I'm going to head up on the other side of the fountain and have a look to see if there's anything else.
Okay, roll perception for me.
Okay. 13.
I am just gonna move you. Which side of the fountain did you walk up?
North side. Oh, round the left side.
Okay. Can you just put yourself back here? Beautiful. As you... Well, I'm gonna finish with Lizzy first, because her and Miller are having a moment. Lizzy, You and Millard are digging through this dirt, and you come across the top of what looks like a chest similar to the chest or trunk that was in that merchant wagon, just over yonder. And Millard goes, you think there's a dead body inside? Oh, I don't know if I can open it. And you just see him like hesitantly reach for it. It's not locked. There's just like a latch, but there's no like lock on it.
I'm gonna put my like hand on his and just I'll be like, I'll do it, and I'm just gonna open the chest.
Okay. Inside the chest, on top, you see a silver brooch, embossed with what you can safely assume is some kind of family crest that looks kind of like a badger, and a name on it that says Holderheck. HOLDERHEK. Okay. Underneath that, you find you like how tackle boxes have like inserts, but it's like they're all even, like that. So you see like another, like a chest within a chest. It's not a large chest. It's quite about that big. And you pull that out. You can see through the top of it though. It's got a glass cover on top. Inside there are 16 different types of like stones or gems in it, varying colors, each different from the other.
Okay.
And you find also some traveling clothes as well, but that's it.
Okay.
And Millard looks at the chest, and he too now recognizes this chest is the same as the one in that cart. And he goes, "Do you think whoever had that cart buried their stuff here? Why would they bury their stuff?"
I mean, could be they're planning to come back for it.
But that's so weird. Why wouldn't you just take it inside? Where are they? That looks like maybe their horse is dead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look towards the gate at the shaking from those shambling mounds.
I don't know what's going on.
Your guess is as good as mine, Millard.
This is the strangest job I've ever been on. He's just gonna stand up slowly and like wipe his hands on his pants, trying, like pressing his the pads of his fingers against his pants to try and get like right underneath the nail where the dirt has gathered.
Yeah.
It's crazy. At the same time, Agatha, you with Derek in tow, are digging into this mound. You do find a dead body.
Nice.
So this is a grave. It is not, there's no coffin, and it's not that far down. It's only about a foot down. These are shallow, or this at least is a shallow grave. The body is covered in decaying fabrics. It is, hunks of flesh are missing in different places as it's sloughed off at some point or another. Maybe an animal got to it. It's dead.
I'm able to notice, looking over like the exposed skeleton parts and whatnot, like how it died or how they died. Jesus, insensitive.
Do a medicine check.
One thing I'm good at. 24.
You can't tell 100% how this person died. You do find it odd that there are parts of its clothing that look like it's been ripped in places, others where it's just worn away, and again, others where it looks like they're clean cuts through the cloth. So it's like you can't tell if something bit into it, if something slashed at it. It looks like there's a number of injuries to this body, none of which really point to cause of death. It could be all of them, but just that's what you glean from this, is that there are many injuries to this body from various sources.
Okay. And is this individual just buried by themselves, or is there anything with them?
They are buried by themselves. I will say that as you dig down close to their feet area, which is basically where you are, you can see bones of a skeleton poking out just from the other, like the smaller mound right there.
That one's a bit of a small mound. I think I might want to leave that one alone. I will then proceed to recover them and stand here between, because I'm also going to be under the assumption that these two are also occupied. And just give sort of like last rite kind of send off prayers.
Okay. As you do that and Nigel moves forward, Nigel, can you roll perception for me?
Another one?
No, okay, sorry. I couldn't remember if you did already. It's fine. So it was like 14, right? That's what you did? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you pass by, I'm gonna do this. You don't see that for a second. Hold. As you pass by the fountain, you see two sets of remains submerged in the water. The bones look picked clean.
Okay.
You do see that there is a one box here half submerged and one box here just teetering on the edge of the fountain thing. From this box, you can see that however it got in there, the bottom edge of it broke open and you can see something sort of shining at the bottom in the water.
What, here?
Yeah.
Well, okay,
I will also say, when you move forward, and as Agatha, because you have longer vision, you see another 4 sets of the same as these graves here, where it's not brand new, but it's been there a bit. There's a sword driven down into one of the graves, and there's 4 of them.
Well, I'm still on edge and slightly in survival mode after that antics, and a bit wary about why there's so many what looks like to be graves and dead bodies everywhere. So I'm actually going to head towards the sword and have a closer look at it, because it might be useful if there's anything dangerous around.
Agatha, I will also say you see the same thing with those boxes as you're moving past the fountain. You don't see that shiny bit, but you see that there are boxes there as well.
I will go check them out.
You don't have to. You can leave them alone.
No. Do it.
That'd be silly. Just loot. They're gonna go grab everything.
Look, I'd spent a lot of money anymore. I am poor.
All right. So, you crack open the first crate. Which one are you doing? You're doing the one that's like teetering on the edge, or the one that's in the water?
I'll do that one first,
Sorry, which one?
and then
want-
this one.
Okay. Inside there, you find probably what looks like mining tools, like a pickaxe, couple shovels, like small shovels, and a lantern. You gonna pick up any of that or leave it there?
I'm gonna leave it.
Which one are you doing next?
That one.
Okay, so inside that one, you find a dagger. What looks like some kind of bestiary book. And a box containing a gold ring.
I will take all three.
Do me a favor and roll a d4.
Three.
Okay. You crack into the edge of the crate that is half submerged in the water. As the rain is still pouring down on everybody, you can and you can see inside what looks like some kind of small chest that like a merchant might keep their money in as they're traveling. But it's split open and there are coins spilled out along the bottom of the box there. Are you gonna reach in and take it? It is submerged. It is submerged, just so you're aware.
Can I pull the box out of the water? Like the entire thing?
You could, yeah. The box, not the... So, like, the coin chest is completely submerged, but just, like, the top half of the box that it's in is submerged. Half submerged. So you could pull the box out if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Do a athletics check.
17.
Okay. So you get a grip on two sides of the corner of this box and pick it up. And as you're pulling it from the water, you can feel that because of the way that it's positioned, it pulls down a bit with the weight of the water or whatever liquid it is. A couple of the coins spill out from the cracked edge of the box and fall into the water, but you manage to just tip the box up in time to save the what you believe to be the majority of coins that were in there. Through the splattered water top of the fountain water, you could see that there's still coins on the floor of the fountain there, just resting. And you wait a second for the rest of the water to spill out of that cracked thing and set the crate down on the ground. And we reach in and grab the coins.
Mm-hmm.
Inside remains 18 gold pieces, 5 copper pieces, and 1, what's it called? It's platinum is above gold, right? Yeah, 1 platinum bar, which is 1 platinum.
Okay.
And a box that contained it. But the latch is broken.
I'll leave it. I won't take the box.
Just the money.
I don't know the way you say these things to me, Andy, because I'm like, should I be bringing this with me?
The platinum bar is a mimic.
Imagine just a tiny mimic that just starts
little
eating
baby
her
mimic.
hand.
Just a little baby mimic that grows and grows.
As always, wouldn't put it past her. You know,
I'm telling you, that
I'll
DM
bring
shirt I found is perfect. Are you sure? Yes, yes.
Are you sure?
It's flames in the background.
So great.
Fuck it, I'll bring it with me.
Okay. Okay. Nigel, as you move forward to this sword, you can tell that there's not like rust or anything on it. This sword's been there for about as long as these bodies have been there, or what you assume to be the bodies in the ground. Like there's no rust or anything on the sword to indicate it's been there long enough that the elements have worn it away at all or anything like that. What you gonna do? It looks relatively well crafted.
I'm gonna grab it. Put it out.
Wonderful. Everybody roll for initiative.
Okay. I just want to make the notation that while they were doing that, I would have those like gemstone things.
Yeah.
The stones or gems, I would have moved them into the empty sack that I have in my backpack.
Okay.
Just so I'm not carrying around the giant glass thing.
21.
Oh, thank God.
Well,
19.
Hopefully we are up against my bread and butter, so should be good.
Oh,
God. It's not letting me.
I'm also just going to quickly dash and pee again.
That's okay. You have a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the wrong button.
I'm also going to do the same.
Turn. I have to move Henry off so I can give you a turn. Head turn. You can feel free to add your turn in there. I give it the same number as Henry. Oh my God.
Okay. mark for myself.
Oh, poor Miller got a nat 1.
That's A-okay.
Yeah, that don't seem fine too much.
Those would have all been put in my bag. Let me make a note. Okay.
Nigel, as you pull this, and it's a long sword, so it's bigger than what you might expect of a sword for a person of your size, from the ground, it comes out very easily. No pull. But I will say you feel like an eerie kind of vibration in your hand from the sword. And as you do, all of the graves, the dirt, starts to move.
Even the ones I prayed over?
Even the ones you prayed over.
Twelly, you bitch.
Wait for it. Oh, please. No. I will say except the one where the sword is. You'll see as they come up.
We don't touch things.
Says the one that's looted half the courtyard.
No, I didn't.
That was me.
I'm so sorry. Now I have to give them all turn order. Hang on. Oops, wrong one. Aw, you go back down. You don't get turn order. Stupid bush. I'm just gonna delete it. Delete this bush. Go away. As much as I know you guys don't like it when this just happens, I love it. I love it.
I mean, I expect it. I wouldn't say it's not that I don't like it.
I will also say you're all surprised for this initial round. 16,
I figured.
6, 1, 15.
I'm so surprised.
Okay, so, this guy here is that guy. The first grave that you guys had popped by, this, I'm just gonna call them zombies because that's what they are. The first zombie bursts through the ground, and oh please. Bursts through the ground, digs through, pulls itself up, because, you know. And it shambles towards the closest thing they can see, which is, unfortunately... because it came up from a prone position, it's only getting half its movement. So it does move towards Derek. This one here. Also, move there. This one is where? It's up here. No, I should go through the order like this because I'm stupid. That one. Here. This one takes 2 steps towards Nigel and to Henry, and pulls its arm back and goes to hit him. Oh, does a 19 hit?
Yep.
19 plus 3 is a 22?
It hits.
Okay. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And then it stops moving. So then it's this one, which is over here. This one shambles down this way. So then this one. There. Sneeze. 2. Oh no. And this one takes 1 step. It goes to hit you as well. It gets advantage though because it's flanking the other one, right? That's how flanking works, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 17 plus 20 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Okay. Ooh, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Goes to hit you. I will say the one on your left there has no jaw, and it's just tongue is just. This one, 2. And we're back to the top of the order with Agatha.
I'm gonna ask. So I have 2 ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I'll propose. Actually, no. I'll go with the one. So I'm going to cast. I'm never been able to pronounce this word even with Final Fantasy 14. Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy, yeah.
Yeah. And cause my voice for the next 3 minutes to be 3 times louder. So I assume that also means it reaches 3 times as far.
Yeah, so everybody would be able to hear you in this area.
Cool. So I'm going to cast that.
Okay.
Give myself a booming voice.
Okay.
For my bonus action, bit of a flavor thing. I kind of want to throw Derek up here on top of the fountain.
Okay. I'm going to see if he makes it. Oh, so because it's raining, I gave him disadvantage because slippery, but he still makes it. He manages to scrabble, and you see him almost lose grip, but just at the last second, he grabs hold of the top of the fountain. So he is now about 6 feet, 7 feet up above everybody else. But he's safe for right now. Is that the end of your turn? You moving?
I'm not moving. I was going to do something else, but unfortunately it's an action, which I can't do yet. So,
okay.
That's me done.
Lizzy, your turn.
I'm just gonna kind of like to Millard be like, hope you're good in a fight. And I'm just
gonna be like,
I'm just gonna get readied. Yep. So I'm gonna do this round.
Are you gonna
I'm
fire
just, like,
anything?
ready in
Arrows,
front of
anything like
him.
that?
I don't have the crossbow out. I don't have it loaded. I don't.
I mean, you can. So when you've stowed a weapon on your first thing, like you can pull. You just can't take one that's not readied, right? So the ones that are your
The ones that
stowed,
are check marked.
yeah. So like you have stowed weapons and you have like tucked weapons, right?
Okay.
Stowed weapons are like if it's in a sheath or like that
Like
kind
if
of
I
thing.
wanted to
So
use my longsword, I'd have to use an action to then
change it
lock
out.
it and bring
Yeah.
it out. But my warhammer I can use straight away.
In that case, then I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at. How do I?
Hold left.
There it is.
Hold left click.
That one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot crossbow bolt at that one. I'm gonna try and aim for his head, I guess. 17.
17 hits.
Should roll 5 piercing.
Okay. Are you aiming anywhere in particular? That didn't pick up.
He was aiming for the head.
Head.
Okay. So I'll say that you fire off your crossbolt at that one as it's shambling towards, and it goes and pierces its cheek and goes through like some weird macabre facial piercing. It goes through this cheek, past the nose, and it gets stuck. So it's just hanging through either side of its. It looks towards where the arrow came from, directly at you. You moving? Any more?
No.
Oh, bonus action?
I don't have one that I can use now.
Okay. It's his turn next. Alright, so he's gonna go. He's making his way towards you, just shambling as he's shuffling. Because he a zombie, he don't move fast. This ain't no 28 days later. They move slow.
Thank God.
Can you imagine with some
Thank God,
fast
yeah,
running
yeah.
zombies? Oh no!
Right.
That tunnel scene? No, thank you.
Nah, yeah.
I know. Alright. Next is this guy's turn. He's still 1, 2, 3. Just in range. Agatha, this one shambles up towards you. They're pretty basic. They don't have a whole lot of intelligence. They're going with the same move most of the time. It does not hit you. It misses. So you see it, almost because of how slow it is, you see it, and you just kind of like dodge back from it. Misses. This one takes another swing at Nigel. His also misses. Nigel, you manage to just duck down below where this thing is swinging its arm. Misses you. This one here. Swings towards Agatha as well. I'm gonna switch die. 13. Does not hit. So this one misses you as well with your fucking 20 AC. Same thing happens where it goes almost like it goes to like grab you, but then like you just step back from it for a second. Misses. Nigel, it's your turn. And then Henry as well if you want to use him.
I'm going to have my short sword and my vicious dagger in hand, and I'm going to take a swing at this guy with my
Okay.
short sword. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh, 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then with my offhand of my dagger, I'm going to take another swing at him.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be 10 piercing damage that time.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Where are you aiming?
They're all for this guy.
I know, but where on the body are you aiming?
Oh, I'm just swinging.
Randomly. Okay, so
Particularly
you're
aiming.
stabbing towards this thing with your dagger and your short sword. Hunks of flesh, dead flesh, but still flesh, are cut off of this creature. You're seeing much more of its bone structure as you're coming. It does make sort of like groaning noises as you're cutting, but doesn't fall. It does, like its whole body kind of shakes a bit with your last hit, but it still stays standing, groaning. Is Henry going to do anything?
No, Henry's just staying right where he is.
Okay. This one is gonna go. Let's figure out where he's going. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, Agatha. And now you're flanked.
Fine by me.
I
I got something fun on my
What's the
sleeve.
ranges on them guys?
5 feet. They're standing right next to her. Each square
It's
is
5 feet, so they should
5
be
feet.
literally in the square next to it, though. On my screen, she's got a gap between them, so it's 10 feet.
There's one here, one
Yeah.
here, and one here.
Yeah, but that's a gap. That's a gap. And that's a gap.
What? No,
What?
not those ones. The 3 that are right next to her. 1, 2, 3.
I think
Yeah,
what
but
he's saying is flanked. They're supposed to be opposing.
Yeah.
So this one would have to
so
be here.
What I'm saying is their range is 5 feet. One square is 5 feet, so technically they're out of range.
No.
She's 2 squares.
On the
Oh.
diagonals, that's still 5 feet.
On
Diagonal is still 5
this
feet.
this one is not part of it. This is flanking
Oh.
with this one. That's still enough of a thing to be considered flanked. The 2 in front wouldn't be flanked, but she's got one on the side and one on this thing. That's flanking.
Yeah, but I have to. But flanking, from what I know from D&D, is that you have to be engaged with the person next to them.
They are right
So
next to
to
her.
be-
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
No,
within
I was
their
going to say my
range.
understanding has always been corner to corner or flat to flat.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there's a gap that you can dodge out of.
Mm.
Well, she can't because
That's
there's
how
a
I've
box
always
there.
been told it.
There's a box there.
Right.
Where's she dodging to? There's nowhere for her to dodge to other than into this area that she made the space thing. But there's a box there, and there's a box there, so she can't dodge out of the way. He's there, and he's there. So because of the terrain for the environment, she's flanked.
You can rule it how you want.
That's how I'm
it's
ruling
more
it.
cornered. I was going to say it's just more cornered than like the traditional flank, which gives you advantage on rolls.
That's how I'm ruling it. So if you find yourself in a similar situation with the enemy, you could consider it flanking. Okay?
No, sorry, I just always thought it was that they had to be engaged for it to count as a flank. That's all. Sorry.
No. Well, that's how I'm ruling. I'm ruling it this way with it because she can't dodge into that space, so there's no way for her to get out. Right?
That's why I was asking. Just to clarify for future reference.
Okay. 60. Let's see Bitch, at your AC 20. One misses. Gets nothing. This one is moving 1, 2, 3, 4, just because it's a deadline. Well, no, I'll put them there. This one manages to just get in reach of Lizzy. 15 plus 3, 18 to hit.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, 18 hits.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage from this zombie as it lifts its grotesque, decaying arm, swiping at you.
Oh, that's why. See, on my screen, sorry, Agatha's here for me on my screen. Why isn't it not working? My screen, Agatha's here for me. Not here.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
no.
why I was confused.
Refresh your roll 20 because that's not where she is. That's weird.
That's why I asked, because like, there's like a whole square between them. Why is she being attacked?
Then I very much understand.
Yeah.
Where you were coming from now.
Two.
Okay, sorry, this one here. So the one that's on your left side, Nigel, is now going to swing for you again. 15
Now she's moved.
plus, 18 to hit. That hit you? Nigel.
Sorry, what?
Does 18 hit you?
Positions.
Yeah, 18 hits, yeah, sorry. I was making sure everyone was in the right places.
Oh, we had the same problem, Nijal, because mine moved
okay.
around now.
What? What are you saying? Oh, okay.
Because Lizzie's was also
Yeah.
wrong as well. But now it's fine for them.
Okay. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It had a bit of a whiff. How you feeling from that hit?
Perfectly fine. Don't feel a thing.
What you mean? It doesn't even feel like anything.
I'm not
Okay.
going to tell you how I'm feeling.
Why? You know
Because
it's
you
not
don't
good to
want to know.
hold secrets from your DM.
You're not meant to know my health points. Like I'm not meant to know yours.
No, you're not.
If I'm hurting, I'll tell you. Mm-mm.
This is gonna go. It's not left hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's heading for Jolly Good Millard. He watches as this shambling zombie comes towards him. Oh! And he pulls the dagger out from his boot. And he's just like, I don't do a whole lot of fighting. But he readies himself for this zombie coming towards him. Garrick's gonna stay up there. Agatha, your turn.
Yeah, fucking ready. Because you got a lot of rolling to do. Agatha clutches onto her rosary and casts Turn Undead.
Oh
And because
no!
of her voice boom, it hits every single zombie.
Okay.
You have to roll a wisdom saving throw of DC 14.
Okay. It only affects 3 of them. All the other ones saved. Sorry.
Really, their wisdom was that good? No minuses?
Yeah, a lot of them were like 17, 19.
Ugh.
And then the bad ones were like 5. No, not 20s or not 1s though, so there you go.
Well,
So sorry. Okay. Sorry, so in order.
If they fail, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can. And it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere else to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Oh, that does.
Whichever are affected.
I'm gonna give it a this one here. Let's go with. I'll give it that little icon there if you affected it. It's that one. You're gonna have to tell me that thing again because I wasn't listening as I was trying to figure out this thing.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
Okay. Let me know when.
Those 3 were affected. Coincidentally, it's one in each group. Okay, what happens with it?
If a creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dodge action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere else for it to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
So it can't take any actions except like running and dodging, provided it's so it can't attack. Like this one can't attack Nigel.
No.
Okay. It doesn't have to move, but it doesn't.
It also can't take any reactions. So, say if
Nigel moves out of his space, he can't opportunity attack. I got it.
No.
Okay. Well, thank God, not that many.
When they
imagine
do
if they did.
We can.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Any bonus actions?
Yes.
Also above table. This is why I was really hoping that your group would get this one. Also because some of the other stuff I laid in there, but still, yeah.
I will use my War Priest bonus action to do an attack, and I will attack this guy.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I aim for center mass.
As you swing your warhammer into the zombie that's right there, you hear a sinking crunch as it lodges itself briefly in its chest cavity, and as you rip it away, you see like just the innards that were left in it spill out in front of it, but it still doesn't seem phased. As it
Gross.
still reaches towards you. I know, you're welcome. Lizzy, your turn.
Oh, where's my thing again? There it is. So this one, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike on him.
Okay.
Go back up. That's a natural 20.
Okay. Watch Lizzy be the first one to kill one of these. Just first attack. Bam, 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 bam.
Unarmed strike is okay. D4. So that's 5 bludgeoning damage.
You have any additions to that unarmed strike, or is it just like a flat D4?
It's a D4 plus 4.
Okay, so you rolled a nat 20 or a dirty 20 when you did the.
I rolled a nat 20.
So then you get a
For
full
a total
die.
26. Yeah.
Full die of damage plus another roll of it plus the addition. So if D4 is the roll,
so that's 9 because it's 4 plus the 5. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Which are 2 unarmed strikes. The first one, I'm gonna use my open hand technique. No, the first one I'm just gonna hit it. The second one I'm gonna use my open hand technique. So the first one, I don't think that hits. That's an 11.
Hits.
Oh, that hits. Okay.
These are unarmored zombies. You know that, right?
5 bludgeoning damage. And then for the second one with my open hand technique, I'm going to try and knock it prone. So if I hit it, it's going to have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
That's 14. So that hits.
That hits. Yeah.
And the
what's
strength
the
save
save?
DC is 12.
It fails.
Okay, so it's going to fall prone.
Does it take damage for that hit too? Or just knocks prone?
Yeah, it'll take damage from the hit too, but it'll fall prone when it.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so that's a total of 23 damage. Yeah? Is my math correct? I think so. 9, 5, and 8. 23?
Yeah, 23.
Okay. And you knock it prone. One of these is prone. That's chemical, sleepy, skull. Just gonna give it the net icon because I can't tell which one of these means it's prone. The net is just gonna signify that it's prone. It can't move.
Okay.
So you knock this zombie down. You do this. Well, Agatha can see. I don't know. Nigel probably can't just from how far you are. But Millard sees and Agatha sees. You just go.
Yeah, it's just a pow, pow.
Just
And
quick.
it just like.
And the last one you just. And it just the raindrops that are falling kind of almost bounce off of the energy of your blow, as you sink it into, and a zombie falls back, prone on the ground. You moving? You could, if you want to. It's prone, so it can't opportunity attack you.
Yes, but only because I think I'm gonna move more like closer to Millard.
Okay. Next is this one. He's going to go. He's been shambling towards you since the beginning. You just basically got right into his line of thing, like, oh, this is how convenient. Oh shit. 22 to hit. I'm gonna assume yes, because you don't have as high as AC.
Yeah.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage from this zombie as it almost seems to get excited as it gets closer to you because it's gone the entirety of this courtyard as it goes and hits you. I'll say probably glancing off your shoulder just as you're jumping in front of where Millard is. But it does hit you. A couple points of damage there. Okay, next is this one, and he is gonna go. Agatha, you get an opportunity attack on this one.
Yay. 17 to hit.
That hits.
10 bludgeoning damage.
So as your war mace slams down towards this fleeing zombie that you've turned, it scrapes down along its entire back, and just the skin sloughs off with the the strength of your mace swing, you hear a sickening as the skin falls and hits the ground as the zombie continues 5, 10, running.
Also, because I did damage to him, he's now unturned.
Oh, okay, good. Does that count before he starts moving?
Honestly, I don't know.
I'm gonna say he'll
I don't
complete
think
his.
so because the hit is as he's moving. So I mean, if you wanted him to move like half movement instead, that
I'll
seems
say he went the whole
reasonable.
thing. It's fine. Okay. Take that off. Thank you for that. Continuing on. Next is this one. This one is far enough away from Agatha. It doesn't have to. I'm talking about the one next to Nigel. It doesn't have to move. So I would just say like, Nigel, from your point of view next to it, you just see this like zombie tilt its head up like, it just looks confused, but it doesn't do anything. And then we have this
I
one.
think it's
Pretty sure it's
Still
supposed
has
to
to move?
continue moving because it's as far away as it can.
You said it
Yeah,
was
from
30
me.
feet. It can't be within 30
No,
feet.
no. If it can
can't
hear
come.
her in.
It can't come within 30 feet of me willingly. So it can't move back into me. It can only move away.
But it'll still move. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Nigel gets an opportunity attack on.
No, I'm not going to take it.
You're not going to take an opportunity attack against it?
No.
Saving your reaction. I like it.
Why would I attack something that's not going to attack me? When if I attack it, it's going to just turn and fight, come back at me.
It moves.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I forgot to add this one in. I did. I knew I had a weird roll in there. Hold, please.
She's adding more creatures in the middle of the battle.
Oh, sorry. It's just my screen's not big enough, and I didn't see that I had added it in.
Need to zoom out.
Where is it? This one there. This one is. There. Henry, Nigel. Yeah, so it's Nigel's turn now. Henry.
Okay. Roughly how big is the one here? Or how tall are they?
They're medium sized, so they're people.
Oh, so I'm able to run between their legs.
Yeah.
So I can run between his legs without starting an opportunity attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to run through the other side, leaving Henry where he is.
Does flanking count if it's a familiar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it just doesn't count if it's like a spiritual weapon or a mage hand.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to use the opportunity to use flanking, which also I can add it as a sneak attack because I've got advantage, so I can use a sneak attack on it. So,
yeah,
12 minutes. Sorry. Uh, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so this is my short sword, by the way. So that's 13. And then for the sneak attack is 2d6 on top. 13. 19. 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then Henry actually going to do something. Where's Henry? What it is? Henry's going to take a bite out of the.
He also has advantage on the hit roll.
Mm-hmm. You take a bite at him. 7. 11 to hit.
That hits.
And they take 1 piercing damage, and then they have to succeed a DC 9 Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Their target must succeed a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or take 2 1d4 poison damage.
Perfect. They are immune to poison.
Okay, they just take 1 piercing damage then.
Good job, Henry. Proud of you, bud.
So, as you, I'm going to say that you take the opportunity to just duck below the legs, and as you go, you're just at its legs, and then you just like stab it as you come out on the other side, and at the same time, Henry leaps forward, bites at it. This zombie looks absolutely haggard. You have cut off so much of its flesh. It is barely hanging in there, but it's still hanging in. And then, are you moving at all? Or are you staying there?
No, I'm staying there. I'm not giving it a chance to hit me.
Next we have this one here. Next to Agatha and her fucking DC 20. Oh, 20 to hit. 17 plus 3 so hits. Dirty 20. Finally. Sorry. I know. So you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
I only take 3.
You still take damage each.
Only 3.
The zombies hits towards you. Okay. Thank God. Now we have the one that is knocked prone. So it stands up, and that's its action. So it can do nothing else except stand up. And I will say probably moves. Does it take all of your movement or just the action to get up? Half movement? Okay, cool.
Takes
So
half
move 1
movement,
square.
yeah.
Cool. It's gonna move 1 square. Next is Mr. Hanging on by a thread shambles over here. Does an 18 hit Henry?
Yes, it does.
Okay. 16 bludgeoning damage to your spider. 6. Sorry, did I just say 16? 6 bludgeoning.
6. As Henry
6.
takes his hit, he just vanishes in a puff of smoke.
I gotta tell you why, because it was the last one to hit me was the spider, so that's the zombie. The last thing that hit it has its attention.
Henry is no more. He had his moment and then he died for it.
Get the name list ready.
He lived a lot longer than I thought he would, to be honest. You were very careful. You were very careful with the find familiar.
Listen, I can only cast it so many times until I find more supplies.
Millard watches as this zombie here comes towards him, or towards Lizzy. And he goes, "I got this one." He goes, "Ah!" And he goes to stab at it.
Fail. I really failed.
I'm just gonna say with the zombie's natural slow movement, almost mockingly, to Millard goes, "Ah!" Swings his dagger, and just as the zombie goes, "Ugh," and naturally moves to the side of Millard's dagger, right past him. He goes, "Oh!" And now it's this one. Where's your 30? Okay, just on the edge there. So this one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, because it can only move 20 feet. That's its turn. Agatha, your turn.
Ooh, okay. That probably won't work. I am I able to do a bonus action and then an action?
Yeah.
Or does it have to be okay?
But
for
you
my
just
bonus
can't
action-
create, like, you can't use a bonus action as an action, right? It has to be something
No.
labeled as bonus action. Okay.
It is.
So you can the order.
Yeah, any order.
Then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
Which means I deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage
Okay.
on a hit for a minute. And then for my action, I'm going to bonk this bitch.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for my D4. 10 bludgeoning and then 3 radiant damage.
So you bring your Warhammer down in a swinging arc. It crushes past the shoulder. One arm rips off, falls clattering to the ground with a sickening little as it hits the ground. And this zombie stumbles forward as it moves up. And I would say probably the radiant energy from your swing, you can see it starting to burn its way through where the hit happened. It stops a little bit, but like probably a good foot in, so you can see it traveling up its neck, across its body. That stops. But you can still see it faintly glowing. It's still alive, though.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use my War Cleric thing and attack it once more.
Okay.
13 plus 5.
Hits.
18.
13 would hit, so you don't even have to.
Okay.
Does that count as a bonus action to do that? Your war priest thing?
That's actually a good question.
Let me see.
Let me double check.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Okay. Then
Well, it says when you use the attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So it does take up your bonus action. So if you've already used it, you can't use it again.
Yep. I did. Never mind then. I do nothing. I stare at him.
So sauce. Thank you, Lizzy.
Hang on.
It's still alive.
The same way my monk shit did, because my monk shit's like very specific.
Okay.
So I was like,
Lizzy, your turn.
Okay. So that's not what I wanted. Thank you. That one. I'm gonna do an honor. I'm just gonna punch him in the face. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Oh, thank God, that's an 11.
Okay, that hits.
Don't fuck me, dice. Okay, that's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, how would you like to kill it?
Beautiful.
So the first hit kills it, so I won't make you do another.
You're just gonna see Lizzy just like peel back and punch the zombie, and her fist is just gonna go straight through the flesh of its face. So its head is just gonna be like around my arm as a wrist. I'm just gonna pull it out. Just like shake off the flesh and go
the rest of its body just crumples to the ground. I'm gonna say it is dead.
Then I'm gonna turn to this one and use my bonus unarmed strike to also punch that one.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. That's a dirty 20, so that hits.
Okay.
And that's only 5 bludgeoning damage, but he has been hidden. And that's gonna be my turn because I'm not gonna move. Well, no, I am. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna stay within its range, and I'm just gonna like sidle around to the other side of it.
Okay. Next, oh, it's the new guy that I forgot about because he was just beyond my vision. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't move anymore. That one's still running away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, two. This one just starts running into the bush because it can't, like, it's just running against the bush and the thing. It can't get any further away. But it still keeps trying.
I'm just like imagining it like up against the shrubbery, just like trying to push its way in. It's just
okay. So the one next to you, Lizzy, does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
Oh, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As it suffered for the blow you did to it, but still as it comes at you. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Stay there. This one is the one next to Agatha, so this one is just going to move directly in front of you here. Just to get a better angle. Hopefully. We'll figure it out. Oh, dirty 20! Thank God. I feel always vindicated when that happens. You take 6 bludgeoning damage to 3 because of your thing, right? You turd. Nigel, it is now your turn.
Okay. Seeing what this one did to poor Henry. Just a little tear where I swell up in my eye. I want to take a stab at him with my dagger right to the chest. 23 to hit.
That hits. Is that a natural 20 or is it just added on?
Added on.
Okay.
1d6 plus.
I'll just save you the math. It will kill him. It only has 1 HP left.
Okay. I'm just going to ram the dagger into his chest.
Okay. So,
you
don't... Henry! As you stab upwards into its chest, piercing what little of a heart it has left. And it takes its last shuddering as it falls down dead at the ground at your feet.
Okay. And then I'm going to what am I going to do? Run away.
Okay. Next. So it's this one's turn now. It's going to I'm going to say it no longer has flanking because the other moved. Oh, not one. It almost swings and just stumbles. Hits fuck all. This one here is dead. This one's dead. Millard is going to be like, I'm going to try again. Don't you worry. I'm going to try again. I got this. Fucking terrible. Millard gets nothing, and he swings. He moves forward, a bit of a run, and almost like he slips on the wet ground. Just whiffs it. It's nothing. Poor Millard. Okay. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's running away as well. Agatha, it's back to you again.
Right.
It is John.
I am going to swing at this one.
Which one? Left or south of you?
That
Left.
one.
Okay.
21.
That hits.
7 bludgeoning damage and 4 radiant damage.
How would you like to kill it? Or describe how you kill it?
Being thoroughly annoyed at how many swings it's taken, Agatha, with her warhammer, just raises it as far back as she can, and then just slams it straight center, right down on its skull.
It just, the head separates as the brain caves in, and you just hear the, and almost like you cleave right down halfway into its body, and then pull it back out, and it just crumples back with both sides of its body kind of like flapping out. Good shit.
Thanks.
You moving at all? Or
No,
taking a bonus
but
action?
yes.
Okay.
The war domain one, and I'll bunk this individual.
Okay.
13.
That hits.
Uh, 11 bludgeoning damage and 3 radiant damage.
Okay. So your attack hits. You probably like swing it in from the side after you've gone pulled it back and then turned and gone towards the one on your other side, and you can hear it crunch in through the side. The rib cage breaks, pierces out of its skin with the force of the impact. Some of its guts spill out of that opening hole that's been made, and you pull the warhammer back. It's still standing though. Moving?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. Lizzy.
Okay. So that one in front of me, gonna take another unarmed strike at it and try and punch its head.
Okay.
13.
That hits.
Oh, beautiful. That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
How would you like to kill it?
Same way. I'm just gonna shove my fist through its face, just like the last one, and let it just go straight through and just rip out the top.
Okay. As you do that, Miller just goes, "Oh my god!" That's it.
They're dead, aren't they?
Are you moving at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement. 5. I'm gonna use my movement and get here.
Okay.
It's my turn.
So this one's going to chase after Nijal. 1, 2, 3, 4, just in range. Is 18 hit?
It does.
6 bludgeoning damage. from this
Mhm.
one. I'd almost say it's like reaching out towards you as you're running away from it, and maybe because it's taller as a medium creature, it just catches you, and its arm slams into your back as it reaches for you. Doing that damage. Now we've got this one. Is that one at? Oh, the one at the top here, probably. Yeah. This one runs up stairs, and is just beating against what looks like a door. It can't enter, but it's just sort of like keeps slamming itself into the door as it's trying to get away. This one too, over here, is still just running headlong into the gate there. And then we got that one's dead. This one between Agatha and Lizzy. Its attention is still on Agatha, however, and it whiffs. It gets fuck all in a dream. Doesn't hit it. Okay. That one. Nigel, it's your turn again.
Just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Disengage, does that mean I can move without it taking an attack
Correct.
of opportunity?
Yeah, but it takes up your action.
No, it doesn't.
Is it because you're a rogue?
Yeah,
Bonus
I got
action?
cunning action as
Okay.
a bonus action.
There you go.
So first of all, I'm gonna take a swing of it to the head with my short sword. Dirty
Okay.
20.
Dirty 20, okay. That hits, obviously.
It's going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cunning action, disengage, and run over here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there.
Okay. Anything else? You want to call up to your colleagues now that you've relatively rejoined them? Y'all just see
Nope.
Nigel running on his
Nope.
short legs like...
No.
He tries. That one's dead. That one's dead. Dead. Millard is standing around like, he's just gonna gingerly step past the dead bodies. Wait for me! He's gonna go, so he's just behind you, and you're just gonna feel him like... But he's not gonna move. Sorry, let me catch up this here. And then we have this one. This one's moving more. 5, 10, 15, 20. Agatha, your turn again. Just here, what 4 turns have gone through while these guys have their It's the 4th turn now, with the start of your thing. So, including this one. 7 left. Oh, they're still running from you. The ones you affected with your divinity. I'm just letting you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You want me not to let you know? And just surprise! It's ended.
I mean, they're that far away from me. I think I'll catch on when they suddenly start walking towards us.
Okay.
Right, well, because he's close, I'll bonk this one.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
So... So with it being a nat 20, and I also have
any bonuses are outside the damage die, right? So you have like what your weapon would do, the max amount, roll that again, and then you have your additions on top of that.
Okay.
But I'm just going to tell you, based on its health, you don't even have to do, your flat max damage is going to kill it.
You never know. Maybe
Okay. What's your flat damage? What's the die roll on it?
8.
And then you have
1d8.
just your addition to that is going to kill it, because it's 12, right? Because it does a d4. Okay, okay, roll it. Let's see. Imagine if you get a fucking whiff of like 1 damage.
12 bludgeoning, 2 radiant.
It's dead. It died on the bludgeoning. Radiant didn't even get a chance to. Anyways, okay, continue. Describe how you kill it.
Seeing Lizzie's expertise of punching things in the face, I decided to take a page out the book and with my warhammer just try to take the head clean off the shoulders.
You're like a baseball swinger, just and maybe it's because of the charged energy of the radiant damage with it, but just and this thing goes as its head comes off and sails over the hedges. Decapitated.
You're just gonna see Lizzy over the decapitated spot go.
She's just gonna be like,
That's cool.
Yeah. And then the body flunks to the ground. Are you doing anything else? Bonus action or?
I will
Movement?
move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move here.
Okay.
That's me done.
Lizzy, your turn.
I am gonna hit. What? Hold on.
It's easier.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at that one. Had to double check that I could see it.
Which one?
The one that was chasing Nigel.
I'd say you can like just see it, especially because well, you would have been able to see it over him. Agatha is just in a square. Like if she had been in this one, you wouldn't have been able to see it. But because she's just to the side, like you could almost see like just past her.
Yeah. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And this is a D8. Okay. Oh, yes. That's 9, 10, 11. That's 12 piercing damage.
Where are you aiming?
Probably towards its chest.
Okay.
That's probably what I can see of it.
I would say that your crossbolt flies forward. Agatha, you hear it go boom as it goes like right past you. And you just see this zombie in front of you as the crossbolt hits it dead center chest, and almost with the impact of the blow, its sternum dislodges. It doesn't fall off and the skin is still there, but you, Agatha, can see that it's like dislodged and just like swimming within its body, and the crossbolt is still attached to it. I love how I used that description, and Abby's face went. And the skin from around where the crossbolt went in is slightly tearing and dragging because like there's no elasticity to the skin. It's just sort of, it's like when you put something through wet paper. It's just like, ugh. Yeah. Anything else, Lizzy?
It's gonna be my turn.
Fan on there is getting hot. Okay. Next is the one that you shot at. It's gonna move right up in front of Agatha. I'm good dice. You failed me! Fucking 2! Oh, that was the one that kept giving me the fucking 17 to just hit you, and then it fucking cucks me on the last one. I think because it's swings towards you, its swimming sternum jars it enough that as it's moving, it just whiffs it. You can see like the front of its body is expecting to have that resistance of a sternum to help keep it upright. It doesn't, so it just kind of falters as it's bringing its arm down against you. And does nothing. Then we have this one, which I think is the one. Yeah, this one's still running into the door. One's running into the shrub. Dead. Nijal.
Me.
Yep.
I'm gonna move here. So I got line of sight just because I've seen Agatha come in to save the day after I took a heavy beating. I'm gonna wipe my hand across my forehead, get the sweat build up in my hand, and I'm gonna fling it at it and cast Ice Knife.
Love it. Okay. Sweaty ice knife.
That hurt.
Well, it's still raining too, so you've got the rain in the air.
Another 30-20 to hit.
Okay.
And where's my D10? Not my D10. You do the D10? No, you're an 8.
So, before you do that, you know the
Yes.
secondary effect with Ice Knife will hit Agatha?
Oh, should be fine.
Okay. She's within that 5 feet radius.
It's fine. Should be fine.
Okay.
She can handle it.
Talk about tracks for this group.
That's 10 points of damage.
Alright, and what's the save on the ice?
It must exceed a dexterity saving throw. It doesn't. It doesn't say what a dex saving throw
12.
is.
Yeah, it does.
It's 12.
Oh, is that yeah? 12. You both got to make a DC saving throw for 12. That should be
I
fine.
made a dirty 20.
See, she's fine.
Will
No,
not
it
be
saved
forgotten though.
So, Nigel, I
Did it-
need you to
didn't save-
explain how you kill this. Hang on. It has to be how you kill it with the initial hit. Then the explosion of ice is also going to carry with it zombie bits as it backsplashes onto Agatha.
So I'm gonna rub after all that heavy running away. I'm gonna wipe the sweat off my brow, fling it, and as I fling it, a blade of mixture of sweat and blood is going to form through the air. It's going to hit it dead in the forehead, and then as the effect explodes, its head's going to explode with it, sending it bits in every direction possible.
All right, so Agatha, you managed to sidestep or dodge out of the way of most of the pieces of bone and shrapnel from this explosion that would otherwise hurt you. But you do get little bits of spray of blood and gut, brain matter. In a, I would probably say because it's up high, it's like in your face. It's in your hair.
I just slowly turn. Just icy chunks of flesh just clumped onto my face.
I'm just going to look at her and say, well, you moaned at me for not doing anything last time, so here you go.
Yeah, true. Makes change you actually do something useful.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing about the. I just slowly turned with this. Sorry. Anything else, Nichelle?
That's it. That's all I can do for now.
Dead. So the only ones still living are the ones that are running. So, Millard is looking towards the one that's still alive, which is over here. He's gonna go. Should I go for that one? He says to Lizzy. I think it's stuck. Lizzy.
It's
mean,
okay, Millard.
If
We'll
we
get
don't
this
kill it
one.
now, he's going to come after us afterwards.
So I should go for it.
Only if you want to, Millard. Otherwise, I think we got it.
I can be useful. I can help. I can stab it in its
Okay.
back where it's not looking. Okay. He's gonna go. So he's just out of range. Then we have that one that's running. Just that one, yeah. So he just gets. Oops. Sorry, I put these bushes on the wrong layer, and now it's like, ugh. It's gonna just move farther into the bush. Agatha, your turn. Also, Derek is still up on top of the fountain, and he's looking down at you like,
Yeah, I'm not getting until everything's dead.
Looking at you to say, "Are you done yet?" I'm getting
yeah,
hungry.
basically. Am I done yet? Can I come down?
Being a bit petty. Agatha's gonna go and get the sword.
I picked up the sword already.
He already picked it up.
You already picked it up?
Yeah.
Okay. And equally feeling petty.
She hits Nigel. How do you like that? I'm kidding, don't do
I'm
that.
gonna throw my shield at Nigel.
No, you're not.
Do it.
No, because I'll kill him.
This will devolve into TPK amongst PvP.
You know, I'm down for it.
Yeah. Just as an above
Everything's
table,
so
you are just
far
on the
away.
edge of this dungeon. FYI. You go need each other.
They fall into a TPK, and Lizzy just goes off into the sunset with Miller.
Her new bow.
He's like a companion.
Technically, her own little pet.
He
You finally got the pet that you wanted.
She rescued him.
was supposed to die.
It's a carriage driver.
Fabulous.
He was actually supposed to die. I was going to have one of those shambling mounds just pull him back as you guys are running. And Lizzy was like, not today. Miller, you
Not
stay with
today.
me. Agatha, what are you doing?
I'm moving there.
Okay.
And that's me done.
Okay. Lizzy, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use all 40 feet of my movement. I'm gonna get right in front of this one, and I'm gonna do an unarmed strike on it.
Okay.
Unarmed. Jeez, that dice had a mind of its own. That's 23 to hit. Which
Okay, hits.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take my bonus action strike on it.
Okay.
Give it the 1-2 punch. Okay. That's one more than the last roll, so that hits. And... Oh, 6 bludgeoning damage this time.
So 11 in total?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay. Okay. So this zombie doesn't even turn around as you are just like into its back. But as you do, parts of it are flying off as you're hitting into its back, punching its arms, its legs, that kind of thing. But you can still just see it trying to like get away. Anything else?
No, that's my movement, my action, and my bonus action. So I am done. Finito.
That one's still walking into the door. That one's dead. Nijo.
The one down the bottom and there's 2 at the top, yeah?
Correct. There's one very north at the top of the stairs, and then there is the one in the top right corner and bottom left corner.
I'm gonna go help Lizzy.
You're gonna rob Millard of his kill? Oh my god.
Yep, 100%.
What a thief. What a thief.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go to here so I can still hit him, but Miller can get in, just in case I don't kill it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing at it with my short sword. That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
Just hits.
Nice.
That's my D6. That's 6 points of piercing damage. And then if it's still standing, I'm going to take a stab at it with my dagger in my offhand.
Yep, it's still standing.
16 to hit, 18 to hit, sorry.
Hits.
And that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
How would you like to kill it?
After,
and I would just let you know this just kills it. Like you took exactly the rest of its HP.
Okay.
Bless you.
So
Thank you.
after feeling a little bit smug of killing the last one and getting blood and guts all over Agatha, I'm just going to run in with a big grin on my face and just swing at it, taking one arm off and then stabbing it through the chest.
Okay. So, Lizzy, from your vantage point, you can see Millard running forward, like, I got this one, I got this one. You rush past him, like, I'll help you. And you look, and then, saying nothing to anybody, Nigel just darts in and goes, and kills it. And you see Millard's face just, but I was gonna. And then, are you taking any movement action or bonus actions or more, Nigel?
I've done everything I can do.
I think Nigel would just hear Lizzy go, dick.
So Millard just stops dead, coming to a slower stop than he intended. I thought you said, and he's gonna look directly at Nigel and say, I thought you said that I could help with the... He's just gonna make motions towards the carcass on the floor, like, with my dagger.
It still moves. Give it one more stab. Quick, do it. It moves. Stab it.
I have to see if it hits it. Oh, he does. Okay, good. I gave him advantage because it's prone.
Yep.
It's good because the first one he whiffed it. So, Miller goes, don't worry! And he's gonna just take his dagger and go, and you're just into its face, like through its eyeball, and you're gonna hear like a little as the eyeball explodes, it sinks in, and he pulls it back out with a lurch. He goes, it's dead now? It's dead?
Definitely dead now. Well done, buddy. Proud of you.
Nice.
Oh, thank God. I tell you, it's exciting. Oh, some scary. There's still more though, yeah? Let's get him, he says. And he goes...
Jesus,
he starts to move into where...
If this man leaves our group, he's a dead man.
Or a new adventure. You don't know. Maybe we just changed his whole life, man.
Maybe.
100%
Yeah. That one's still running. Agatha, it's your turn. The other two are basically not moving anywhere because they can't move any farther away because they're stuck in their movement.
I will move here and
Just gonna move that one into the thing there.
do my normal strike.
Okay.
15. Ba, 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 ba. 8 bludgeoning damage, 2 radiant damage.
Okay. Your attack on the back of this zombie. And then it moves towards you. Like it turns around. It's now facing you. But you dealt some damage to its back. You can see probably from your radiant damage the like little vestiges of it like climbing from where you hit, like just coming over its shoulder area, creeping up the back of its neck from where the impact was on its back, but it looks hurt, but not that hurt.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Lizzy?
Here. I'm just gonna move there. And that's my turn.
Okay. This one's still moving into the door. Nigel.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run back here, and then how far away are they? Just. How far is that one?
60.
Okay, I couldn't see it from my screen. I'm going to, as I don't have my bow ready at hand, I'm going to put my whistle in my mouth again.
Okay.
And get a little toot, and an arrow's going to fly out.
Young Gel.
Young Gel's in action. Young Gel's in action again, and he's going to take a flight towards.
I'm just gonna say that's the name of the fucking whistle. Young Gel.
Young Gel. Young Gel. Oh, okay. I'm going to rename it to Young Gel now. Send it after this one with Agatha's at.
Okay.
Aiming for its head again.
Okay.
If I can go 2 for 2. This is the spells. That is 23 to hit.
And that hits.
And so I need to check damage on it again, because it's in a different spot than where it should be. 2d6. That's 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So your arrow flies forward and goes through one of its eyes and just sticks in its head. Agatha, you'll see like just a decomposing ooze come leaking out of the thing down its face. It probably emits an odor that if you breathe in too deep, you'll smell it, but because of the rain, it dampens the smell. Yeah. Need y'all anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Now it is Millard. He's gonna be as you fire that. He watches as the thing whoop, and goes for it. Don't you worry, I got this. He's gonna like hop over. 3, 4, 5, 6. I got the next hit. He's gonna yell as he's running forward. Okay, and now it is Agatha.
Do another swing at him. 15.
Contour. You shut up.
11 bludgeoning damage and 2 radiant damage.
On the one in front there?
Yeah, the one next to me.
Describe how you kill it.
Because apparently we're all cucking this poor man from his kills. I decide to do the same again that I did to the last one, and again take its head clean off.
Alright, so this time I'm going to say you just go like this, like, with an underhanded thing, and it just grabs it by the end of its jaw with the arrow having into its thing, and the head goes, and you just hear it go, and it just lands on the top of the hedge. It's like 10 foot above you. Well, you can see it just sort of like sat up at the top, like some weird fucking. I got it on the edge and it's staying there like a present. Kind of thing, and it just sits there and the body crumples to the floor. Anything else?
With him dead, I will then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 move there.
Okay.
And that's me done.
Lizzy.
Agatha really had to step there, huh?
So he's on stairs, so he's above her. You could still hit him.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I know, right? Imagine cock blocking everybody else's fucking hit.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move 40 feet forward. And then I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
That's 12. 12 piercing damage.
How would you like to kill it?
I'm just gonna ready my crossbow and shoot at it. And I think that it's just the crossbow bolt is just gonna go straight through its eye. And then it's gonna crumple down. And...
It's facing away, like it's facing the door. So is it gonna like go through the back of his head, go through the eyeball socket, and just like thunk, keep its head on the thing? He's gonna like swing on the door.
Yep. And you're just gonna see Lizzy kind of wince and go, "Sorry, Millard."
Sorry for what? But I had my dagger. It was all ready. With a. I was prepared. And that one dies. And that ends initiative. We're now out of combat. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
I'm just going to run over here and sit down. Take a deep breath.
I am going to go collect my child.
Oh, thank God. I nat 20 on that for Derek. He seamlessly leaps off the top of this thing, arms out, oh, as he goes, and you quickly catch him. Channeling his inner flying squirrel, he was because if he fucked it, he would have slipped and fell in that water. Sorry, okay.
I'm kind of regroup with everybody else.
Miller just, oh, okay. I mean, it's all dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all dead.
Millard, have you ever used a crossbow before?
I mean, sometimes it's a little awkward to keep it when you're in a wagon, but you know, yeah.
I'm gonna take out one of the light crossbows that I found at that encampment and my secondary pouch of crossbow bolts, and I'm gonna give them to Millard. So he's gonna get a light crossbow, and then I'm gonna give him the pouch of crossbow bolts that has 30 bolts in it.
Okay.
And just say, you might need these while we're here.
I have a question for you. Is it a crossbow, like a light crossbow bolt, like a crossbolt gun, or is it like a light crossbow? Because a light crossbow requires arrows.
The light crossbow comes with crossbow bolts in the adventuring pack.
Okay, that's good then. Okay, I thought it would have to be like a... It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Okay, cool. He's gonna say, you just go give these to me?
I had spare ones, and I after this, I think you might need them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's gonna take it.
It'll give you a little more range, so we can't beat you to it next time.
Okay. He doesn't have anything to strap it onto, so he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna sheath his dagger in his ankle. He's like, oh, awesome. I'm gonna say the bolt thing comes with a strap, but the crossbow thing doesn't really come with anything attached to it because he's not prepared. It's got the thing, so he can like sling it on his shoulder. That's about it. So he's just gonna like a one strap backpack.
Take those out of my inventory. Beautiful.
Okay. It is still raining, FYI. And you can still see the gates shaking with it.
I would very much like to go inside. I am both sick of the dead, nature, and this rain.
I don't disagree.
You right there?
Above table, that's not it for the dead. Just so you're aware.
Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware what we are walking
you're like,
into.
You're like, I'm sick of the dead, and I'm just like, okay. The door is locked. So, like it.
Before I go anywhere, can I examine his sword? Does it give off like anything special about it?
You want to do like identify on the sword?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll cast identify on it.
Okay, so it is a sword called.
One of my feathers. Where are they?
So it is a long sword. It's called Flame Tongue, or that's what it's referred to. You can use a bonus action to speak the magic sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the sword. And that is one from the actual thing, so you should be able to add it in.
And the question is, are you able to use that sword?
Yes, I can.
You can use martial weapons? Oh my god.
I can use long swords.
Oh.
You
can find it useful.
It's a flame tongue longsword, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I can add it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not considered a heavy weapon. If it was a heavy weapon, he wouldn't be able to use it as a halfling.
Okay.
Nope. I can use crossbows, long swords, rapiers, short swords, and other simple weapons. I'm going to just attach it to my back.
Okay.
And then meet up with the group.
Are you putting away any, like, are you using it, like, as your readied equipment? Or are you using it, like, you've just put it on there to pull out at some point?
No, it's not in. It's just on my back.
Okay.
I've not equipped it yet.
I just wanted to check. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Millard walks with you guys up to the front of this house. Large wooden doors with a big brass handles and intricate sort of detailing are all on this door. The windows that you can see from either side, the curtains are closed, shuttered. Everything looks dark inside the house. Because of the rain, you can't hear if there's any movement inside, but the door is locked. And he just goes, "Sure you want to go in after what we just went through?"
I turn to him. You're more than welcome to leave via the gate. It's the only other way out.
Oh no.
Exactly.
You don't want to, like, rest first? Like, anybody got a tent? Or like a shelter or something? And we could just, like, rest for just a little bit.
I know I don't.
Anybody else got a tent?
So what's that?
A
I was
tent.
reading.
I got enough for a blanket fort, and that's about it. A blanket fort and a wedding.
Unfortunate. All right. And anybody, you want to try this door?
I will bonk it with my
I'm-
hammer.
I'm gonna walk up to it just on the safe side. I'm gonna check to see if there's anything that looks like traps on the door.
Roll a investigation check.
Investigation 16.
There's no traps. This door, it does look like it's a relatively, not super difficult, but it's some more than your average difficulty. This is an estate, a manor. There's no sort of signs of traps or specialties with regards to the lock, but it is, you could tell just from the way that it looks cursively, given your background, that it will be a difficult lock, but maybe not impossible.
Okay, so are we staying out here, getting our strength back up, or are we going in?
It's up to the group.
I think as he says that, Lizzy's just gonna pop one of her potions of healing and then say, "Nope, I'm good to go inside."
Okay. Well, if that's the case, yeah, I'm gonna pop one of my potions as well. A non-Dax one to start with.
Okay.
Where's my potions of healing?
Okay, so 8
This one.
healing.
Agatha, you want to do any healy schmeelies?
No, I only took 6 damage. I'm perfectly fine. Not even
Fucking-
a fifth of my health.
Fucking listen, you know what's really funny is all the small stuff is barely gonna touch you because you're 20 AC, but all the big shit's gonna fuck you up.
Wix is big stuff. I've learned my
Well-
lesson. I'm going to hang back a little bit.
But that's why you're the tank, right? That's why you're the tank.
Yeah.
You can take the hits so that the others don't have to.
Where's the fun in that, though?
Okay,
Where are my potions gone?
Goodness.
so how do you guys plan on getting in?
1 minute.
I said I was
So-
going to bunk it with my hammer.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Well,
put away
Nigel's
my
standing in
dagger.
front of it right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
put away my dagger and my
And I've got 3 feet on him.
short
so-
sword, and I'm going to equip Flame Tongue instead.
Okay.
And then I'll go. So we're going in then, yeah.
That was the consensus.
Yeah?
Okay,
Mhm.
I'll try and lock picking it.
Okay, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
That'd be a beautiful 25.
Woo! Very nice. You are very adept with your thieves' tools. This lock, you just insert the one piece and you just like, and it just almost like quick succession, like, and it all just, and then you hear a audible thunk as the thing slides back, and you know that the lock is open.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
What? What'd you
Oh,
do?
well, then lock it back up.
I rolled by accident. I clicked on my sword and
Yeah, I see it. He unlocks it and then slashes the door with his sword. Ah! Okay, so the lock is open. The doors can be opened now. What I will say is we'll hold right there before you open the door for next time because it's elapsed 6 hours now. So, the Frigg group as a collective did decide to do 6 hour long ish or more campaign day. So now is a good time because the next set they're not gonna be able to stop for a while. So we will hold them here. And their next campaign day is on the 14th of September. So in 2 weeks. Sorry, I lied. 13th of September in 2 weeks. Yeah. Good stuff today, guys. How'd you feel?
Good.
Good. I'm glad we
Good.
did longer one.
Yeah.
It's nice getting more done.
I'm gonna let you know, Agatha, I'm not gonna pull a punch again here. You may die.
That's fine. I've
Good
learned
luck.
my lesson.
Good luck. 4 more hours? No. I can't do 4 more hours. I appreciate you all for coming in. The next D&D session is on the 8th with Sol Invictus. They too are just leaving the city. You should tune in, see how theirs differs from what happened to Frigg. And as always, if you have missed an episode, you can catch up either in my VODs for up to, I think, 2 months, or you can go to youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm, and as I upload the old ones there as well. So, appreciate you all for being here. Have a good night, and I will see